Hello, everyone. Welcome in on this Thursday afternoon. Tony Gwynn Jr., Chris Ello, Matthew Scravy. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
How's everyone doing today?
Well, we're checking in to make sure the team did go to Los Angeles, and they are there, and they are signed up and eager to play another baseball game tonight.
They are indeed there.
Yeah.
We are indeed here, and yes, ready to play another baseball game.
Did you hear about the I can't remember which country it was, a South American country that lost, and the country made them pay their own way home. Legitimately made them pay their own way home. So maybe the Padres got lost on the way. You know,
they get swept in Los Angeles. They're gonna be Ubering back.
They're gonna be on Greyhound,
I think, on Sunday. Yeah. Well.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun, Tony. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I usually like to say that, the great thing is, there's another game today. Kind of chance to put it behind you and, feel better about everything. But, the way things are going, like I almost want to cover my eyes looking in, getting ready for the game tonight. And I know they can't think that way, but I know the fans are probably about to that point right now. There's 5 straight losses, and 2 of them have been really, really ugly. And you just want, you're like, now you're going up there to LA to play, the Dodgers, and you're like, oh no, what can happen now? And I think that's the fans, the way they're looking at it. It's obviously not going to affect the game tonight, but it's, you're going to tune in tonight, but you're going to be worried because there's not a lot of confidence around this team right now.
No, I'm sure there's not. They haven't played well, and they haven't pitched well, I should say. They haven't. The starting rotation right now is coming apart. It feels like they haven't had a outside of I mean, even Walker yesterday who had been the Padres' best guy, struggled. We've seen that more often than not, outside of a really good Michael King one splashed in there. Most of the Padre pitchers are having a hard time getting to 5, and it then leaks into the other side of things, which is the bullpen, which is your strongest part, which is why it's held so long. But I just think at this point, it feels like that is where the focus is starting to turn towards, is the starting pitching. They had kind of been able to hold water for a long period of time. It feels like here recently that has started to kind of come undone a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And I think the actual number is 10 of the last 14 games that the starter has not gone 5 innings. So there isn't a bullpen anywhere that can hold up, after all of that. And I don't know if you got the text just came in from the Padres manager, Craig Stammen, and pitching coach Ruben Niebla saying that Rodolfo Duran is down tonight. He will not be available in relief. So
it's the big joke around town.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, hey, man, you can't wear out your 7th, 8th, 9th inning guy.
We can't wear. He threw too many pitches in the last few games. So the pitchers are going to have to hopefully get the job done today. But I don't know, where you can go. It's funny because when you're not hitting, but you're pitching, you're still in every game. There's a couple of plays here, a couple of plays there, type of thing. Yep. But when you're not pitching and you're just giving up 8-9 runs in the first 4 or 5 innings, none of the other stuff really even comes into play. Granted, you could have got maybe a grand slam there from Jake in the 5th inning and, got it back to 9-6 and say, okay, but you're not going to win too many games coming from 9-0 down in the 4th inning. And, even with the wind blowing out. So, the starting pitching has to give you a chance. And they didn't have that yesterday. And they really didn't have much of it the day before, although they did fight back to a 9-7 game.
I think what's most frustrating about that game is that they have been struggling to hit. Fernando has not hit for power. He hits 2 home runs. Manny hits a home run. And it's still not enough. It's like, what do they need to do to get a win?
Well, that just goes back to what Chris is saying. If the starting pitching, as he said, at least when the offense was struggling, the pitching was holding down. At least games were close, right?
Yeah.
We didn't have any blowout games pretty much through the first however many until we got to like the last couple of weeks where we started to see it kind of come undone. And listen, the attrition even on the back end guys is starting to show a little bit. And so although it is very encouraging to see 3 straight days of double-digit hits on the Padres side, we haven't seen that, I don't know, all year long, really. It is disheartening to now see the starting pitching start to really struggle. And listen, that's not to say that they can't put together a good week. They're in need of one at this point because remember, there ain't no off days coming, and so there's no rest unless the Padres are able to blow a couple teams out where they don't have to go to their bullpen or they don't have to use any of the main guys. Starters are going to have to give them some innings. And you see this week they've already kind of moved away completely from the opener.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I gave Walker Buehler just a little bit of credit yesterday. I know it probably won't get noticed, but at least he came back out and gave them the 4th inning. I think in normal situation, he wouldn't come back out after that. But, they need whatever innings they can get right now. God, I mean, you sit here and you go, could you get 6 from Vasquez tonight? And you used to think you could get that. But, man, it hasn't gone that way for him. And, you look at the offense, too, Tony, you're right, all the hits, I should say. But, my goodness, 45 runners left on base during the 5-game losing streak. So that's 9 per game. That's 1 per inning. And, they can't seem to come up with a big hit. And the situational hitting has gone away. The statistics are statistics, but and they will tell you that when the Padres get their lead runner to second base, they don't score those runs, at least as often as the major league average suggests you should. And, first and second, you're just waiting for somebody to pop up instead of, even a productive out would help. And so that's part of it. The base running errors have been more glaring because of what's going on. And my goodness, Jake Cronenworth tags a guy out and the ball falls out of his glove. Ty France hits an inside the park home run. I don't care what anybody says. That's an inside the park home run. I don't know what PCA is thinking, but PCA does what he does. And, the ball goes in the ivy. And Craig Stammen comes out and he's like, well, what's that? And the ump says, well, there's nothing we can do. And that's true. That's the rule book. And so
that's the new rule.
Yeah. It goes in the ivy. You put your hands up, everybody stops, but that's a home run. And so, there's a little of everything, a lot that they're contributing to, and then a lot that, just the game of baseball's contributing. And, at some point they're going to have to hold the door here. And I know this weekend you can't look at, I think I'm looking at it. A lot of fans probably saying, we got 4 games. How are we going to get through? Hey, just win tonight. And then, take it from there. Because, you're only 1 game over 500. The last time that was the case was April the 9th. So that's a long time ago.
Hey, if we're looking at positives, it's pretty impressive they were able to stay over 500 this entire time.
That's wonderful, Scraby.
That's a great positive.
Absolutely wonderful.
If they didn't stay over 500, we wouldn't even be talking playoffs at all.
Man, is that good news? I feel so much better.
Good,
knowing
that did nothing for nobody.
No, it did nothing for nobody. That's an exact way to put that.
It got so bad yesterday. Even I think I was at my most negative ever on the Scraby show. Like I was saying, do you guys agree with this? If they lost 5-3, 6-3, we're not feeling as beat up as we do that they lost 23-3. You don't think so? I think I would handle it a little bit better.
I don't think so. I think they, especially if you lose 5-3, maybe Walker's not coming out of the game as early. Okay, so I guess, maybe it plays that way. But any scenario in which the Padres were having to chase a bunch of runs early is just not been to the benefit of this ball club. And on top of all the other things Chris has kind of gone over.
Oh, I thought he had something to add to what I've already gone over.
No.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be more that I hadn't thought of yet.
It's like, Tony, where'd you go?
Yeah. Well, look, I don't know. You've been in a clubhouse when teams have been going like this, Tony, and maybe you can just shed a little light on the attitude. But I guess mostly there isn't a lot said at this point. Everybody just kind of looks within and says, hey, I got to go out and do my job. I don't know that the fire and brimstone rah speech is going to mean a whole lot.
You don't think Tony Vitello's going to show up?
Tony Vitello's going to give him a little the old college try?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. So, losing is as I've said, is always a more personal thing. Winning's a team thing. Everybody gets together and celebrates. Losing, you look in the mirror and you figure out what you can do better. And, tonight's a new night, and you got to hope that you can get something. You got to win one. You can't worry about the rest of the series. And I don't think you can look at the rest of the 10 games after tonight, Tony. You just got to get back on your feet after that.
No, you got to go. You got to go one game at a time. Try to figure out the best way to try to win today's ball game. You're right. You can't go beyond that. And yesterday's got to be flushed, basically, no matter how ugly it was. Those ones actually you can move on from pretty quick because it was so bad. So we'll see. 4 games here in Los Angeles. Just want to see them play some good baseball. Let's get to break. On the other side, a little more Gwynn and Chris. I'm with the gang until we get to 3 o'clock hour. We got some who else? We got 240. My man. What's
Carlos?
Our guest?
We have not had him on yet. Carlos Mauricio Ramirez was covering the Team USA game last night, so he was on site for the most egregious red card I think I've ever seen. Maybe the first red card I've ever seen, but it was egregious.
Or so you say. Or so you say. So you say, soccer expert.
Well, I mean, you can't kick the best player of the team who's hosting the tournament out. Come on.
Apparently you can.
Yeah, you can.
That's exactly what they did.
If you get a red card, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm gonna need someone from the U.S. government to talk to the FIFA guy. Get this.
Oh, we want to get
this straightened out.
So American of you. Let's get to break. More Gwynn and Chris on the other side.
tradition ahead of a 4-game series in Los Angeles for the Padres. Used to feel like, we were contending with them for something. Now we're just trying to hold on as the Padres head in with a 5-game losing streak. And it is what it is. That was the first time they've ever lost a game by 20 runs. So it's the worst loss in franchise history. That is a fact.
I mean, there's nothing to follow up with.
Not really. No, I'll follow up with this. If you want to see this team play, next Wednesday's your chance.
Again, remember, this is record proof.
Yeah, Padres Diamondbacks game. We got 2 tickets to give away for next Wednesday's game, July 8th. That is the night that the first 40,000 fans will receive a free Trevor Hoffman bobblehead. You can get tickets at padres.com/tickets. And I know you're out there and you're saying, who wants to see this team play? All the people that are going to call in when we give the chance for the free tickets later on.
And all the people that are going to call in right now.
Yeah, they're all going to call in. So stick around. We'll give you that opportunity a little later. And we will talk about the red card heard around the soccer world last night. United States did advance, as we know, 2-0 over Bosnia and Herzegovina. But Flo is out for the next match against Belgium. And we'll talk more about it with our guest. But, suffice to say that, people aren't too happy with that call. I haven't heard anybody say they agreed with it, but maybe I've only heard from people on the United States side. I don't know for sure, right? I mean, I didn't hear the Bosnia and Herzegovina take on this. So, I've heard everybody say what a horrible call it was and how the protocol wasn't followed. We'll talk more about it. But suffice to say, that's a big deal as the U.S. Will be moving forward. But while Tony was away yesterday, just a lot of big stuff going on in the NBA. First day of free agency. And this big trade made between the Celtics and the 49ers, the 76ers. Oh, man,
that would be something.
Wouldn't that be weird?
Brock Purdy's going to play guard now for the Celtics?
He might. Would you probably take Jaylen Brown on your ball club?
Maybe, yeah.
He can do some things. But Jaylen Brown shipped over to the 76ers, and it doesn't seem like the Celtics are getting a whole lot in return. People are calling for the job of general manager Brad Stevens in Boston. And I don't know, Tony. I know that sometimes trades like this look one-sided, lopsided, and then, the player maybe doesn't live up to everything. And then a bunch of draft picks start showing up, and it looks better. I mean, example of this is the one where the Clippers sent Paul George, or OKC sent Paul George to the Clippers, and everything. Well, this is a freebie for the Clippers to get a great Paul George. Well, they didn't get a great Paul George, but OKC is still getting draft choices out of that deal. You don't think that's going to happen, though, in this case?
I don't know. I mean, maybe Paul George is the exact player they need. Man, how valuable is Paul George? This is like the third trade where he's been involved in where somebody super good. I mean, Shea Gilchrist was the guy who went from the Clippers to OKC in that trade. Now he's also now being traded for Brown. And so I don't know. I think this doesn't look good. I know that for Boston. I mean, you not only ship him, but you ship him to the team that just knocked you off of the out of the playoffs this last year.
Right. Yeah.
And he's in your conference now. You're gonna have to see him often. Like I don't know. This seems too close. Like you didn't ship him to out west somewhere. You shipped him right in your backyard with one of your rivals, as a matter of fact, in the Eastern Conference, and a team that just beat you. And so, yeah, those picks could turn into something. They might not turn into something. No, those are all what ifs down the road. And so I don't know. This I guess one of them had to go. I think it's been a recorded like $600 million between him and Tatum, and maybe they decided they didn't want to spend that kind of loot. But I don't know. Sending him to 76ers seems wrong.
Well, that and it also seems like the fact that his name came up as the guy that was going to be traded for Giannis, and when that didn't happen, it felt like
you almost had to.
Right, they had to trade him because they'd already showed their hand, and so now they ship him out, and maybe they don't get exactly what they want in return. Of course, I don't care a whole lot about the Celtics.
I'm happy they made this.
Yeah,
this
right.
trade.
They could suck for the next 10 years, and it wouldn't bother me any. But I know the Lakers are a team that you care about, Tony. And I don't know if people are all that excited. At least maybe they're being too negative. But with LeBron going away and some money to spend, did the Lakers spend wisely in your mind yesterday? They made the trade for Kessler. They signed Quentin Grimes. And the big guy from Toronto, whose name I'll probably never know how to pronounce. So the Lakers struck, but did they help themselves? I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the Kessler move. I know he's a rim protector. That's certainly something you're going to need with Luka and Austin, as your main two guys on the perimeter. I don't know. This is sad to say. I don't know enough about the guy they got from Toronto. Sounds like he's a good little player, good little two-way 3-and-D type guy.
Well, he's not a little guy. He's
6'9". He's not a little guy. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. I don't know much about him. I like Sexton as a backup point guard. I didn't get to see Grimes play a whole lot this past season, so I don't know. I trust in JJ, but there are some defensive questions I immediately have for my Lakers squad.
Yeah. And the other thing is apparently, will they have any money left to re-sign Hachimura, who I think is a really underrated player. I know he was the fourth wheel, but he was a pretty good fourth wheel. That guy could score. He hit the threes. Doesn't look like they have any money left for him at the moment. So, and I don't know that anyone, doesn't matter, but are they going to really pay Bronny James $2.3 million if LeBron's out of there? So that could be another factor. But the NBA is kind of like, who brought this up yesterday? Oh, Ziegler did. The NBA feels like the transfer portal now, at the end of the season. Guys, everybody's getting up and changing teams, and it kind of makes your head spin a little bit.
I mean, that's kind of this era of player. They've all changed. They've all changed teams, and really since ever LeBron became the face of the NBA, that is how these guys look at free agency. It's not as much stay in one place. Guys go from team to team. They enjoy their experience in the cities they play in, and it's just a different way of looking at it nowadays for these athletes.
How about LeBron James? Where do you think it's Warriors and that's it, or do you think there's
I've heard a lot of compelling cases, honestly. Him going to Miami would be nuts. Back to Miami, him going back to Cleveland, with that team would be crazy.
They were in the Eastern Finals, Cleveland.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not like they're that far away. Maybe are they? I don't know.
I think he has a better chance of winning in those first two places I named. I think going to Golden State, he'd have an outside chance, but that would be fulfilling, playing with the other great player of your era, just kind of rolling out your career to it. I think that'd be cool to watch. I don't know that they would have as good a chance as the other two teams, though.
Yeah,
Miami or what was that? Or Cleveland.
Yeah. If he goes to Golden State, I mean, for sure they're going to put them on television all the time because you're going to have LeBron, you're going to have Steph, right? Everybody's going to want to watch.
They're going to have to play all the games at 4 p.m. because everybody's in bed.
Going to go to sleep, yeah. But it's going to be an old team, and you have to wonder if that would be able to work. So,
I grew up in the Bay Area. Warriors were my team, but they were terrible. This seems so stupid to me. To bring in all of these aging guys and give them a bunch of money.
It's not unprecedented.
But it just seems
everybody
dumb.
has done this. Everybody, and these two dudes can make an argument that they're still playing at an extremely high level.
That is true. That LeBron did play at a high level last year.
Yeah. I don't know. It makes me think of an old Philadelphia Phillies team that brought in an aging Pete Rose, an old Joe Morgan, and a Tony. They brought in all these old guys from the Reds way after the Red Machine had retired. And
not the same?
No, they went to the World Series.
Whoa.
And they ended up losing the World Series, the Orioles, that year. But the 1950s Phillies were called the Whiz Kids because of whatever they did. This team was referred to as the Wheeze Kids because they were so old. The Wheeze Kids, yeah.
Oh, man. Nicknames back in the day.
Yeah, they had fun. But check it out.
They were because they were creative, man.
Yeah.
We can't come up with nothing creative.
No.
Yeah, the Wheeze Kids made it to the World Series. They lost to Cal Ripken and the
They're
Orioles.
like, we're going to have to spell wheeze with a symbol.
But it was just a bunch of old pros. So, and there is something to be said in the NBA for knowing how to play the game and the knowledge out there on the floor. So I think it'd be fun if he goes to the Warriors. I will say that. I don't know if it'd be the best move for him, but it'd be fun for a lot of us to watch. All right, we'll take a quick time out here. A lot going on. Obviously, a lot of soccer crazy people out there and a lot of soccer fans talking crazy after what everybody thought was just an unbelievably bad decision last night in the victory for the USA. We'll talk about it next on Gwynn and Chris.
Welcome in. Tony Gwynn Jr., Chris Ello, Matt Scraby, 2:36 on the clock. Carlos Mauricio Ramirez will join us shortly. Talk a little World Cup action. It's been fun. USA on their way to the round of 16. They'll face off against Belgium. And that's going to be a good matchup. I believe that's who we lost to. Is it the last time we were in it?
No, I think they actually played Senegal in the last World Cup. So people thought that might be a rematch, but Senegal blew the game right there at the end. Belgium, though, beat the American team in March 5-2.
Okay, that's when it was.
But that was a friendly. So take that for what it's worth. Of course, the United States is going to be without their best player, or at least the guy who's been the best player in terms of offense. Yeah. Again, I can't say officially because I don't, know, I haven't had the same experience watching soccer over and over like a lot of you out there. But, the first thing I would say when I saw that and they were showing the replay and the ref was looking at the video review, Tony, what I said to myself is, I've seen that play 1,000 times in soccer, and it didn't look like it was anything egregious. But they ruled that, Flo, I guess, stepped on the guy's foot. Okay. But then to go ahead and just assume that he did it on purpose and claim that he was trying to injure the player, I just think that was a big stretch. And that's what most people seem to be saying about the call.
I think the rule is, I think by the book it could be identified as a red card, but I also think that I agreed with the kind of sentiment that they shouldn't be slowing that down on the VAR, right? Because when you slow that particular play down, it looks way worse than it actually was in real time, and so I don't know. That's a tough one, man. Like, I get the idea that even though his intent may not have been to injure, that was a bad decision to try to challenge in the way that he did.
Yeah,
because it could have ultimately got him hurt. But I just think that's a tough red card to give in that spot. The interesting thing was on the actual broadcast, they didn't seem to really blink. They just that's what made me initially be like, oh, I guess it must have been a red card.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was willing to accept it since everybody else was kind of accepting it. But now that I've read everything about it, like I said, I haven't read the newspaper from Bosnia and Herzegovina, but I've read all the stuff here.
Right.
I'll get on it, Chris.
Right. Yeah, give me a copy of the
Bosnia Times.
Yeah, the Bosnia Chronicle, so I can find out what they thought.
Let's bring our guest on. Carlos Mauricio Ramirez joins us, MLS on Apple TV, one of the great broadcasters they have. Carlos, how are you? Thank you for coming on today.
Thank you for having me, and I miss the beautiful San Diego. How's everything down south?
It's very lovely, very lovely. I know you were down on the field in yesterday's game. I have to ask, what was your take on the red card that was issued in that game? Did you think that was the right call?
No, absolutely not. It was a blatant mistake of both protocol and judgment. According to protocol, you should not rule or interpret any red card through VAR using either slow motion or still image, which is what the VAR referee, who I happen to know very well, Juan Soto, did. So that's a mistake, and I'm sure he'll own it. But then the other thing is the egregious overall performance by Rafael Claus from Brazil. That was, in my humble estimation, the worst refereeing job in this World Cup for both teams, not just for Team USA, but obviously us. We were significantly more damaged by his lackluster performance, but I don't expect him to referee any other games in this World Cup. It would be a shocker if he does. He was really bad, and I mean really bad. Just if you look at the Messi event, let's call it that, the Messi event with Algeria in the group stage, where he, just like Flo last night, inadvertently steps on a rival in the pursuit of the football. Messi is even worse, even though I don't think any of the two plays are red card deserving, because Messi has the ball in front of him. He is pursuing the ball, whereas Balogun is trying to shield the ball to get to a place before the defender so he can plant his right foot, pivot, and then shield the football with his body. He's not seeing the Bosnian defender's foot where it is. He steps on it, again, inadvertently. He's not trying to, create any damage. He's not trying to injure anyone. It's wherever, however you see it, it's a mistake. It's not a red card by any means.
Carlos, let me ask you, and then I want to talk about the actual, performance and getting a win here. I mean, they had to do it with 10 men also, for a good portion of the second half. But real quick, how much on the surface, it seems like this is a major blow to lose the guy who's doing most of your scoring going into the next round. I mean, is this is it a kind of a death knell, or, can we overcome this?
No, not at all. Not at all. It is a hard blow. We're not going to diminish what Balogun means for the squad. That would be, unnecessary and just wrong. But it's not like you're going into a game 7, without LeBron or prime Steph. It's not that. Soccer or football is a team sport. And even though you're going to miss your goal scorer in Balogun, I do believe there's enough depth there with the likes of Tim Weah or Ricardo Pepe and Pulisic elevating his stature to take on and defeat a very unattractive, from a football standpoint, Belgium team. This is not the prime time golden generation of Belgian football. This is a very aged, very unappealing. They are dangerous. They did score 3 goals against Senegal, but they were 5 minutes out from being eliminated by Senegal. They're not world juggernauts by any means. So to your question, no, it's not a backbreaker. Yes, it hurts, but I firmly believe that Pochettino and company have more than enough in that squad to replace. You can't replace Balogun. You can sort of moneyball it in a way. You can rearrange the scheme. You can maybe just put Pepe in for Balogun and change the scheme behind it. There's more than enough there to overtake and beat Belgium in Seattle. It's going to be loud, raucous. That's an element that the Belgians won't have. So I expect Team USA to win on Monday.
What do you think it is that Pochettino has done to this that makes this team look so different this time around? I mean, they have played a brand of soccer that I think many of us have never seen a U.S. team play. What is different about this style of play that is so much different from what we've seen in the past?
Well, that's a great question. So first is scheme. You're playing from a 3-back line that turns into a 5-man back line whenever the team needs it to. So you've got Ream manning the center. You got Richards playing tremendous soccer, maybe the best soccer of his career. And then you have Alex Freeman on the right side. That's your 5-man line, right? Freeman on the right, Ream in the center, and then you have Richards playing left. Then you have Serginho Dest playing as a right wing back, and then you have Jedi Robinson playing as a left wing back. That's not very common in the history of U.S. soccer. We have tended to play in the past a 4-man line in the back. What that gives you is flexibility, because when you need to defend, you have 5 men in the back. But when you need to attack, like we did last night or yesterday, those 2 wing backs go into the middle and then create more numbers up the middle to overtake whatever the opposition presents, unless they have also 5 in the middle. So Bosnia had a 5-3-2. That's 5 defenders, 3 midfielders, 2 attackers. Whenever our 2 wing backs pushed up the middle, they would connect with Tyler Adams, Weston McKennie, and Malik Tillman, who was the MVP of the game. And then USA would have 5 men at all times in the midfield against 3 Bosnians. They couldn't touch the soccer ball, even if they tried. So that schematic change means everything for Team USA. And then there's a mentality change. This is not even though most of these players were either formed or developed by MLS clubs, they all make their living abroad. England, Italy, Germany, France. Balogun was formed or came across a different system. So did Tim Weah, the son of Golden Ball winner George Weah from Liberia. So there's a different mentality, a different approach to the game that makes it more interesting, makes it more mature, more poised. And also it's the preparation. I mean, Team USA did not have a qualifying process. So they weren't able to go against Mexico, Canada, Jamaica, Costa Rica, Panama, and try whatever Pochettino wanted to implement. But the Federation, U.S. Soccer, came up with a great schedule of rivals like Senegal, like Germany, that tested this team the way the World Cup was tested. So when the games came up, they weren't shocked. They weren't surprised by either the pace or the quality of the opponents.
Carlos Mauricio Ramirez with some great analysis and info as we all get into this whole tournament now, moving on to the Sweet 16, as it were. Carlos, I want to ask you, let's say we can get past Belgium, and I've talked to some people who say, look, what these guys have accomplished is fantastic already. They've really I think increased the level of enthusiasm around soccer here, U.S. soccer here in USA. But in the world of soccer, they really haven't beaten anybody worthwhile to win over the people in the world of soccer. Spain or Paraguay would be, or Portugal, I'm sorry, would be that in the next round if they can get there. Is this team capable of something of that stature? Again, I hate to look past the next match, but I get the feeling that they need to win one of those for everybody to really go, wow.
That's a good point. The only pushback I would give, yes, you're right. If Team USA beats Belgium and we make it through the quarterfinals, and then we have to just brace yourself for whoever comes out the other way, either Spain or Portugal, that in and of itself would mean such a growth spurt for U.S. soccer. I do think they've beaten teams, even though they lost to Turkey. Turkey was eliminated, and Pochettino took that game not as a friendly match because that's not what he did, but very much so in the matter of, okay, let's not sacrifice anything we're going to need in the next round. Let's be smart about it, and he was. Let's get some minutes to players who will need some rhythm and competition to get them set for what's next. And I thought it was really smart of him. If they beat Belgium, and I think they will, again, quality, pace, home field advantage. Seattle is the perfect venue for that game. It's the loudest venue in the United States, as you well know, from Lumen Field and what the Seahawks do and how it was built. The roof in that thing, it's not a covered stadium, but the parts that are covered are designed in a way that sound is congested and then pushed back down. That's why it makes it so loud. So that soccer crazy city, along with Pochettino, home field advantage, and a Belgium team that's not playing its best soccer and it's not a prime team, I think it will make it through. And then if we go through, and I think we will to the quarterfinals, and we beat either Portugal or Spain or Croatia, whoever comes out of that bracket, then the wave of – I've already seen comedians who have never in their life seen a soccer match before. Don, the U.S. soccer kid, talking about wanting to be soccer fans now and apologizing to the soccer community for shaming them and saying it's not a real sport, whatever. Think about this. This is the first time that Team USA in soccer is relevant in the male sphere, not female, but in the male sphere, post-social media. The last time Team USA, men's U.S. soccer was relevant and important at this level, there was no Twitter, no Instagram. It was 2002. We were watching games at 1 o'clock in the morning. So this is the real first TikTok, Instagram, YouTube exposure that soccer's had for our country, and the impact will be massive. It already is.
Excuse me. Carlos Mauricio Ramirez joins us via the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. Excuse me. Carlos, one last question before we let you get out of here. What do you think the key is for this upcoming matchup against Belgium? I know you said this is an older version of this Belgium squad, but still a dangerous one. What do you think USA has to do well to to be victorious?
Well, I think the Bosnian team was a good test because you're going to have to be patient. That's one thing. Belgium is a better team than Bosnia, but it's not Spain, France, or England, or Brazil, or Argentina. Right? They're a good team, not a great team. So I expect you have to be patient from the build-up, like we were last night against Bosnia. If it's not there, don't rush it. If it's not there, swing it through, swing it around, find an inner channel, find a wide channel. That's one. Two, you cannot mercy. You have to go full-blown Cobra Kai here. No mercy. You have to go Cobra Kai. If you have one, it has to go in. Because they have, if not the best goalkeeper in the world, top 3 in Thibaut Courtois, the Real Madrid goalkeeper, who's 34, but still very much in shape. So any opportunities you get, they have to go in. And the other one is, I think Christian Pulisic, because of no Flo Balogun, we've seen the habilitating assist machine that Pulisic can become. He now has to turn into, because Flo won't be there, he has to become the goal-scoring version of himself. We've seen it. He's done it. He's capable. We saw it at Chelsea. We saw it at Borussia Dortmund. We've seen it at AC Milan. So if those three things combine, and again, the atmosphere is loud and proud in Seattle, and I expect it to be, we should move forward to the round of quarterfinals.
No doubt. Carlos, appreciate your time, man. We got us excited for this next matchup. Always appreciate you coming on. Look forward to talking to you again.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Carlos.
Carlos Mauricio Ramirez on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking. It's better. It was a great breakdown on what is different about our team than, as he said it, I was able to kind of visualize it because I've watched enough of these early matchups. So let's get to break. On the other side, Scraby, Matthew, take over. Little daily gambit coming your way. More Gwynn Chris.
All right.
That was an exciting play all the way around, man. He ripped that thing into the gap, and a great effort, almost hauled it in on the dive, and would have been a beautiful play to save extra bases.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand this.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. In the air out to center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. So now back to the top of the order.
Those plays are challenging for outfielders because of the chase to the ball. You know you have to do everything perfect just to track it down. Sometimes even that's not enough to make the catch.
Tatis in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. In to score from first. Back to second safely. Nearly got caught in between there.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Tatis leads off second with nobody out. And that one is lifted in the air. Dunn on his way over. He's got it. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
France, the next to hit, takes ball one. Runner on at third, one gone. The 1-1. In the air, right field. Benson gets under it and makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. The relay throw. Safe! And they add to their lead as the run scores from third. And now Terry Francona makes new pitcher for the Reds, T.J. Antone. He's into the game with the bases empty. Machado now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper. Antone, 32 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2014.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2 down, nobody on. And now it's 3-2. Out to center. And that's the 3rd out. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Padres 6 and the Reds nothing.
That was an exciting play all the way around, man. He ripped that thing into the gap, and a great effort. Almost hauled it in on the dive, and would have been a beautiful play to save extra bases.
Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that just scraped the zone. The ball is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. Man on second, 2 down. And a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand this.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. In the air, out to center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. So now back to the top of the order.
Those plays are challenging for outfielders because of the chase to the ball. You know you have to do everything perfect just to track it down. Sometimes even that's not enough to make the catch.
Tatis in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. In to score from first. Back to second safely. Nearly got caught in between there.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about his.
Scraby, spinning the tunes over there.
No, I removed this. I even talked about it on the Scraby Show last night.
You did remove it, and it sure sounds like it.
I don't know how it's still in here. And I put a bunch of new music in, still haven't heard it.
I don't know what happened to your dinger.
Where'd my dinger go?
3 o'clock as we head into hour number 2. Gwynn and Chris. Tony's hopping on the bus, Gus, and heading over to Dodger Stadium. Hopefully with the Padres in tow, right? The team better show up tonight because I don't think any of us can take another one like yesterday at Wrigley Field. It was the worst loss in Padre history. It was the first time that the Padres have ever allowed 8 home runs in a game. It tied the most runs they've ever given up in any game, 23. Like, there's no good way to break that one down.
No.
And, look, Vasquez is going to start tonight. Yeah, you don't have any confidence. I don't. Who does? How can you have confidence in Vasquez? He's been, basically bad for a while.
For 2 starts. Two straight starts.
Okay.
He's been really well. Let me go look real quick.
Yeah, you could look.
I say that.
I mean, he hasn't been the same as he was right at the beginning of the season. Everybody thought Vasquez has turned the corner. He's a legit guy that you can count on now.
Yeah.
And, last year was kind of good for him. And, he's taken the next step. Well, that step has gone backwards.
He's
from the month of May or middle of May on.
The last 2 starts, he's only lasted 3 1/3.
In both?
In both.
Yeah, I mean, the Texas game down there, the Padres got him what? 5 runs in the first inning?
And he gave up 6.
And he came right back and gave up 6. Yeah, that's not getting the job done.
But before that,
right?
I mean, before that, he wasn't necessarily going deep in games. Here, the innings pitched past those 2. 5, 4, 5, 5.2, 4.1. So
the last time he got an out in the 6th inning was in May. All right. So
that's a long time
ago,
Chris.
And look, the Padres need somebody to get an out in the 6th inning. They can't even find anybody right now who can get an out in the 5th inning.
I know.
So, the 6th inning is, what we need here. Somehow, get Motorhone into the game. He seems like about the only guy that's been able to get anybody out consistently lately, and maybe get it to Mason Miller with a lead. And, try to find your way, to a victory. In order to do that, though, somebody's going to have to come up with a key hit somewhere. Either that or going to have to hit 6 home runs.
Even then, it doesn't help, Chris.
Even then, it wasn't enough. The other night, they hit 4, and they still lost.
Am I a crazy person for, I don't expect the Padres to sweep at all.
Sweep?
I know.
What?
I know. But is it crazy for me to think that they could, say, oh man, we don't care, we've been playing so bad, and then end up winning 3 or 4?
If they head into, I'm going to tell you right now, with 11 games in 11 days starting tonight, 4 with the Dodgers, 4 with the D-backs, 3 with the Blue Jays, and right now they're 1 game over 500. So they have 11 games between now and the All-Star break. I am telling you right now, 5 and 6, which would leave them at 500, would be acceptable to me the way they're playing.
Yeah, you don't want to go into the break under 500.
But I don't know how they're going to do it. They have no starting pitching. They have a dead tired bullpen, and they have an offense that, even though everybody wants to say is better and better and better, bottom line, right? Still the worst in baseball. In every statistical category, the absolute worst in baseball. And, they continue to leave runners on base time and time again. I almost don't want Fernando to lead the game off tonight with a double, because I don't want to see how they're going to strand him at second base without getting him in.
You're not wrong, Chris. I should not be weary of a guy on second with no outs. I should be excited.
Yes, that should be late. We got something going here.
But it's so frustrating. It's just like you watch him stand there on second and either strike out, empty out.
Empty out. The next at bat after a guy gets to second base is almost always a pop-up to left field. Why don't just throw it out there and go sit down?
At least if you hit it to right field, you might have a chance. You might
be able to advance him. Yeah, they don't even advance the runner. So the situational hitting's bad. Nothing's good.
That's what I said last night. They are if you're looking at every phase of the game, they're poor in every phase, including their ABS. And that's a part of the game now.
Yeah, we talked about that
They're
yesterday.
bad in all of it.
Yeah, they don't do well on the ABS at all. They challenge, to me, needlessly early in the game, and they don't challenge when it matters most, in the middle of the game or later in the game.
It tells me, I kind of feel like they're feeling pressure, and that's why the challenges come at random times and not when you need them, type of thing. They're feeling pressure to make everything perfect. Stop feeling pressure, guys.
Now, they're coming home next week. Don't y'all want to go see them?
Nate said, will water find its level, Chris?
I haven't used that in a while, and it's, Well,
bad memories.
Okay, I'll be honest with you, Nate. Maybe it is finding its level right now. I hate to say it. The team statistically, the statistics say this team has been 500 all year. The record just hasn't been there.
Yes.
Now
absolutely.
the record is starting to reflect what the statistics say. But, hey, we're still going to give you a chance to win a couple of tickets to see next Wednesday's game against the Diamondbacks. So stick around for that. Right now, though, we get into today's Daily Gambit. I wonder who's favored tonight.
Daily Gambit is our daily sports betting segment here on Gwynn and Chris. Please, everybody, gamble responsibly. We do mean that. K-Law says, you know who had a 64% success rate with ABS challenges? Campy. Campy's in rehabbing right now. He's been playing some games. He'll be back.
Never seen a guy out longer with a bad toe in my life.
Maybe it was just a really bad toe.
Really, really bad. And then I guess he hurt his oblique.
Well, yeah.
I guess reaching down, trying to rub the toe. I don't know.
Trying to ice the toe.
Yeah, I mean, everything's a disaster right now. But, yeah, I don't understand Campusano and the detailed rehab assignment that he needs.
I mean, what if the toe was just severely broken?
All right, fine. Somebody told me he had a home run the other night.
He did.
So he's swinging. Let's go.
Put him in.
I mean, yes, our catchers right now are automatic outs. Save for a 3 home run flurry by Freddie Fermin, the catching position has been an automatic out pretty much all season.
That Freddie Fermin flurry was fun.
It was fun, and it's gone.
It's
long gone.
We're broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios where we know how. We bet on the other day Mexico. They were favored by a half a goal against Ecuador. We both went Mexico. Mexico won 2-0, so we win the bet.
Viva Mexico.
Mexico. Over under 2.5 goals in that game total. You went over, I went under. It was under.
I recall you saying you thought the final score would be 2-0.
That's right.
You did, for somebody that never picks the actual final score of a game.
It took me like 100 days to do the Padres score, but I got this one.
Well, that's because you popped off. Remember in April, you said, I can easily pick the score of a game. And I said, no, you can't. And you proved that you couldn't.
Yes, I did at the end.
Right, you finally did in September.
Yannick Sinner was a 7.5 game favorite over Nuno. And Borges, he only won by 3, but we did pick Borges, so we win this one.
Yeah, Sinner's won both his matches, has not looked great at Wimbledon.
Coco Gauff and Naomi Osaka, who had the least amount of games played to win their match. You went Osaka, I went Gauff. Osaka was the one who was faster.
Osaka won in straight sets. Gauff had to go to a third set tiebreak.
So she wasn't even close.
Yeah, she was down in the tiebreak, 7-4, had to win the final 6 points to win that match. So it was an exciting win for Coco, but close for comfort.
Cubs and Padres, total score over under 11 runs. You went over, I went under. This is for Tuesday's game. It was 9-7, 16
a little
runs.
over, yeah.
Liberty minus 6.5.
Was yesterday over? Did they get over yesterday?
I'm going to have to check, but I think so.
Double check on that. So. Plus minus or over under yesterday, 28.5. They didn't quite
they
make
didn't
it.
quite get there.
Yeah.
Liberty minus 6.5 against the Aces. You went Aces, I went Liberty. Liberty won by 8. Brianna Stewart, who scored more? Brianna Stewart minus 5 or Sabrina Ionescu? We both went Brianna Stewart. She had 25 minus that 5 is 20, and Ionescu had 28. So she
Ionescu.
And that was her best game of the year.
Ionescu, obviously much better player against WNBA players than she is against high school seniors in the Philippines.
Never going to let this go.
I never will let it go, because if you ever see the video, you'll never let it go.
I've seen the video,
either.
but I can let it go.
I can't. All right, here we go tonight. Dodgers are only favored by 1.5 over the Padres tonight. And after yesterday, it seems like the Dodgers should have to give at least 2.5. But if you take the Padres, Scrabe, you only get 1.5 runs.
I'm gonna go with the Padres.
You're gonna believe.
I say they win 3 of 4 this weekend.
Wow. Can you tape that?
It's always
no, but you know what I mean. Mark that 3:11 p.m. Thursday. I say we're going to win 3 out of 4 because one of the two things is going to happen. You're going to be woefully wrong, or I'm going to, congratulate you on Monday for being right.
I would much rather, Chris, go into the weekend saying they're going to win 3 or 4 than say they're going to get swept. I'm not going to put that negative energy in the air.
Man, if they can win 3 out of 4. You know that Canning and Sears are pitching in the final 2 games, right? Okay.
I'm well aware. One of those guys is going to step up.
Just want to make sure you're aware of that.
Griffin Canning's going to walk the first 4, and they're going to still win the game, Chris.
Yeah, I'm going to take the Dodgers tonight. I'm that down on things right now.
I know people are probably thinking I'm a crazy person. I'm just trying to.
I know
to get out of this depression that was yesterday.
Well, yeah. Look, I'm picking the Dodgers because I'm trying to make people understand that's how little faith I think all of us have right now. I think that's
I have
fair.
False faith, but I have faith.
Okay, 9 runs over under.
Oh man.
Yeah, my question is
it's going to be 23-2 Padres.
Yeah, it's 9 runs for both teams, not just the Dodgers, by the way. I'm being so mean.
I'm going to go.
Well, I'm up.
Oh.
Who's pitching? Oh, Sasaki's pitching. He'll give up 4 runs. Yeah. So that's I'll say over because the Dodgers will need at least 6 to win.
I will say Fernando Tatis Jr. does love hitting at Dodger Stadium. I'm going to go over.
Both going over. Sasaki minus 2 strikeouts versus Vasquez tonight. So Sasaki has to win this strikeout battle, obviously, by more than 2. Who do you like here? You gonna believe in our guy, Vasquez?
No.
I mean, the thing is with Vasquez, he's got to stay in the game long enough to get some strikeouts.
Yeah, that's a point. Here are strikeouts over the last 1, 1, 5, 3, 3. I'm gonna go under, or I'm gonna go Sasaki.
You're gonna go Sasaki. 1, 1, 1, 5, 3.
1, 1, 5, 3, 3. And then there's a good stretch of 2, 0, 3.
Wow.
And then there's 6.
Yeah, he doesn't strike anybody out. Vasquez. Yeah, I was gonna try to go there, but I'll take Sasaki. Who pitches longer? More innings pitched.
I don't know.
I mean, you almost got to be you got to be crazy to say that Vasquez is going to pitch longer.
I think they need him to, so maybe they just let him wear it if things go bad.
I'll take Vasquez. I'm going to show some faith there. I showed faith in Vasquez, which is probably the first time I've ever done that.
I'm going with him too.
Really? He'll pitch longer?
Yeah, because Roki will end up walking a few guys. They'll start crying.
Well, we know the Roki's. Well, that's the thing with Roki. If you wait him out, he'll walk 3 or 4 or 5 guys.
He will.
So we'll see if the Padres can, execute some of that game plan. All right, Ohtani or Tatis, runs plus hits plus RBIs. Your thoughts?
I'm going to go with my guy Fernando, but I don't feel great about it.
He did hit 2 homers the other night.
He did.
The funny thing is at any other time of the year, that would have been a really big deal. Fireworks, the whole thing.
Huge deal.
Right? Because Fernando hasn't hit home runs. He hits 2. He almost doubled his total in 1 game. But all we can think about is, losing and losing and losing. I'll take Ohtani. Sorry. On to Wimbledon. Top seed Arina Sabalenka, 3rd round against Ostapenko. He's a pretty good player.
Some of these names make me laugh.
I know you like. I just like to say them to prove that I can say them.
Ostapenko.
OSTA Penko.
Wow, I spelled it right.
Yeah. Sabalenka is favored by 4.5 games. I'm going to take. Sabalenka's been winning, but close. I'm going to take Ostapenko to keep it, tidy.
I'll go Sabalenka.
Pagula, who's her dad owns her. Yeah,
grandpa, or is it dad?
No, her
grandpa?
dad. Her dad and mom, they own the Bills. Jessica Pagula again, or Osaka again. Who wins in less games in the 3rd round? Pagula or Osaka?
Who's up?
You're up. You going with the Bills?
I don't trust her. I'm going Osaka.
I can't go anybody connected with the Bills. You know that.
I mean, they did just open their new stadium.
Good for them. Maybe the Dolphins can win a game there because they never won one in the other stadium.
That's true.
One more World Cup tonight. We've already had a Spain 3-0 shutout victory over, was that Austria?
Yes.
Yeah. They'll play either Portugal or Croatia. Portugal's favored by a half goal here. And I'm up, right?
I don't know.
Did you say Osaka last time?
I did.
All right, I'm taking Croatia. Because remember, if it's 1-1 and it goes to penalty kicks, that is the score in terms of the wagering is 1-1.
Yeah.
So the half goal would win for me.
Don't sleep on Croatia.
I know. Don't sleep on Croatia.
I read something about them today.
Okay.
And this guy was saying they might sneak their way to a final.
Well, then pick
I'm going
them.
Croatia.
You're taking them also.
Yeah.
We're both betting against the great Ronaldo.
Well, he's also like 42.
He also scored 2 goals the other night. It's really funny to me. Scoring goals in soccer, we always talk about hitting a baseball is the hardest thing to do, or keeping your golf shot, straight is the hardest thing to do. I don't know. Watching these matches, I've come to think that actually scoring a goal is the hardest thing to do in sports, except if you're Messi or you're Harry Kane or you're, one of these, who's the other guy I was thinking of? Mbappe.
Mbappe, yeah.
Those guys get 2-3 goals every game.
Yeah.
Nobody else can get one. But these guys get them, in bunches.
It is.
It's kind of weird to me.
It is. You can see a difference in guys and how good they are on the field.
Right?
You don't usually, like baseball, you can't really see that.
Yeah. I mean,
in
Mbappe,
football, everybody's doing the same thing, but in soccer, like,
right. 99% of the guys, are, making this move and that move, and then it does, they kick it and nothing happens.
And the other
Mbappe gets it right into the back of the twine.
Does a backflip, and he's
it's crazy. All right. Gwynn and Chris takes a break. We got a lot still to come. Potpourri. We got to cover a whole bunch of things going on in sports today. We got Padres and Dodgers. We got Sam Levitt reporting from Dodger Stadium a little later. We got tickets to give away to the game next week. And I think what you all really want to know, how did I play at Torrey Pines today?
I don't think anybody knew.
I know. Well, I'm telling them that I played at Torrey Pines today. What do you think, Scraby? Just before, because you haven't really given you any indication.
No. Usually,
what do you think? Was I good or was I bad?
I think
or
you
what?
probably hit some good shots. You probably hit some bad shots, but I'm hoping. I mean, Torrey South is tough. I'm going to say you shot 107.
I'll tell you one thing: Torrey Pines South does not need any more sand traps.
No. And the sand traps are like right at the. I mean, they're designed this way, but every time I hit into the sand trap, because the landing area is just like.
They're right where you want to hit the ball. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think I could play golf on the beach, and there's less sand.
There is a lot of sand.
All right, we'll take a break.
On what is it, the 12th par 5 going back uphill?
All of them. I think every one of them, honestly. But we'll break some of that down. Had some fun today, and I want to thank the gang out at Torrey Pines, and we'll let you in on some fun when Gwynn and Chris continues. with a Padre Dodger game coming up tonight. Yikes. Look out. Duck. What horrible fate awaits the Padres tonight? Well, I think
that was depressing.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to describe the mood. And I think that's the mood around this team right now. Hopefully the team itself doesn't share that same sentiment. We'll find out once they get it started at 7:05 tonight.
7:10.
7:10. Gonna have to wait an extra 5 minutes. Roki Sasaki. And anybody still upset that he's not a Padre, or is that ship sailed? We're like, okay with that now?
I mean, obviously, no, I'm still upset because I think he did this whole thing, and we talked about it because teams said that he wanted them to like give him a way to fix his fastball. And so teams are like, why am I going to tell you how to fix your fastball and give you our secrets if you're not going to be on our team? So he went to all these different teams and he was asking, and he knew he was going to be a Dodger the whole time. And then the whole thing where he came here to San Diego, he threw in front of everyone. Everybody came down and met him. And
looked like it was kind of going to go our way there.
So it kind of bothers me because it seemed like he used the process to get a bunch of information for free and then sign with the Dodgers.
Are you calling that the bait and switch?
Yes.
Pulled off by Roki Sasaki.
And his remember when his agent was like, he's a he
really is.
He's a shy guy.
Very shy, does not want to play in a big market.
He doesn't want to play in a big market. He doesn't want a lot of attention.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's going to choose the Dodgers.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Doesn't want to be on the big stage. And then he showed up to the Dodgers and started walking people and then crying in the dugout. And I thought, well, yeah, maybe he really doesn't like the big stage. But there he is. He'll be on the mound tonight. Randy Vasquez will counter for the Friars. A Dodger lineup is out. I don't see a Padre one yet. All right. Torrey Pines South course. First of all, how do you explain your gratitude for being allowed to play out there? I mean,
free?
Right? People are coming from all over the country and maybe even farther than that, right, to get around at Torrey Pines South.
I know what you have to do.
Yeah.
You are not allowed to complain on the golf course.
Not that golf course.
You're not allowed to feel bad about a bad shot. You're playing in one of the most beautiful golf courses in the entire world. As you said, people come from around the world to play this golf course.
There, for sure. So just so, excited. Thank you to Rick Schloss, who set that up for the media day. But thanks to all the people, the Junior World Golf Championships, which have always been in San Diego and will be again this year, starting next Tuesday and continuing Wednesday and Thursday. And if you're so inclined to watch some of the best young players in the world, there are 55 countries represented here next week, Scrape. So when they say Junior World Championships, they mean it. They'll all be out here playing at different courses around the county, although the older players, 15 to 17, play at Torrey Pines. So go out and watch and, lend a little support to that tournament.
I have massive Padres news.
So I'll have to hold off on my Torrey Pines update.
We'll get there. Jason Adam has been placed on the 15-day IL with right shoulder strain, and they have reinstated Germán Marquez from the 15-day IL.
I don't know. That even qualifies as massive.
Well,
but
Jason
that is
Adams is a big
news.
part of the bullpen.
Did I call him going on the IL about a week ago?
You did.
Week and a half? The way he's been pitching, I knew that's where he was headed.
You did call that. You did call that.
Yeah, not surprising. The news with Marquez is coming back might be good because maybe he makes one of the starts this weekend instead of Canning or Sears.
Who replaces him in the bullpen, I wonder?
Nobody. Mortahone's already replaced Adam in the bullpen.
Okay. You're right. All right, back to Torrey Pines. We'll talk about that later.
So anyway, yeah, thankful to be playing out there. But too many sand traps for my game. I'm not good enough to negotiate that many sand traps. I'm just not. I thought I hit the ball pretty well. Every approach shot, I think 8 of the first 9 holes into the sand trap. And they're just, you have to be pretty precise. I'm not good enough to be precise, admittedly. The couple times that I avoided the sand traps, I sailed over the back and down a cliff.
Yeah. Oh,
You know, so
that's a problem.
That's the other issue. So too short, too long, too wide, too much sand. And, I was fit to be tied there. But the back nine, I thought I rescued it a little bit. So I'm happy I ended up with the final hole of the day. 15, I parred. That 15. Was my only par of the day.
You had to leave early?
No, it's a shotgun start. So we started at 16.
Gotcha.
So I finished at 15. I got a par there, par 4, my only par of the day. That sounds terrible, but I was pretty happy with it because I also had 6 bogeys on the back 9. So I think I was pretty consistent throughout the back 9. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Like I wasn't hitting terrible shots. Not good enough to get pars, but was kind of negotiating things a lot better.
I'm pretty decent from the sand. Like I actually don't mind being in the sand. I for some reason I'm able to. I get it, but because I know it's not that easy. But when you go to Torrey Pines and you get in that sand trap, the sand traps might be over your head.
Sometimes
you might have to go from a weird lie.
I hit the lip at least 2 or 3 times trying to get out.
Totally.
So but hey, thank you to everybody for letting us play out there. I feel like maybe I'm a little better golfer than I played today, but at least I finished up and to where I could at least hold my head high.
That's
walking off the course.
That's the thing about golf is you always have that one shot. It's like I want to play again.
Yeah.
I mean, you were at Torrey Pines. You seem like you had a good time. Just accept the result and move on.
I got the result. There it is. All right, more Gwynn and Chris coming up. What do we got? Potpourri. There's a lot of stuff happening in sports.
Yes.
Along with the soccer, along with the Padres, along with the NBA news and signings. We'll check in on a lot of it when Gwynn and Chris returns.
Hey, it's Ben and Woods, and we're not just...
All right, first pitch coming up. Blake Dunn getting ready to hit.
Do you know this group?
Metallica?
Okay, well, I always try to figure out the timeline.
I'm weird.
With all of us.
I'm weird.
Right? Like me, Metallica, yeah, of course I would know, but that means if I would know, that doesn't always mean you would know.
I guess that's a good point, but Metallica, I think,
they've crossed over some generations.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, all right.
But they also hated when Napster came around, so that's when people started really listening to them because it made them mad when they stole their CD.
Well, all's fair in the music game.
I guess so.
Welcome to Gwynn and Chris, or back to Gwynn and Chris. 3:30, heading towards a big ball game tonight. Padres and Dodgers. Dodgers have won the first 2 series of the year, and so the next 2 are in L.A., and we'll see what the Padres can come up with. Still waiting for Craig Stammen's lineup, but we did hear, as Scraby told us here in the last segment, that Jason Adam is onto the injured list, 15 days, and Germán Marquez has been recalled. I do think that's interesting with Marquez being recalled.
Yes.
Because he has been pitching and starting down at El Paso, working up his pitch count. Would you not feel more confident in Marquez starting Saturday or Sunday? Or do you just want to stick with Griffin Canning and J.P. Sears?
That's a great question, Chris, because I don't know the answer
I
to
don't
that.
either. I don't either. Yeah, I don't know what's better. So
see, bringing up Marquez and bringing him back, like we've seen him pitch this year, this doesn't excite me at all.
Well, Marquez is, to me, the thing with Marquez is, maybe 5 innings, 3-4 runs, but I hate to say it, I almost take that right now because it's better than 2 1/3.
Yes.
And, guys having to leave so early. Canning hasn't made 5 innings, and, I don't know, would he make a 1 start so far this year that he's done that?
Maybe the first start.
J.P. Sears doesn't give you a lot of confidence either. So Padres have a little maneuverability there. I'm not surprised that Adams on the injured list. This happens almost every time a pitcher starts
giving up runs.
Yeah, I don't want to say
Pitching
it like
poorly.
that. But yeah, he doesn't look like himself.
He doesn't.
I mean, Jason Adam used to go out there, boom, 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 and go sit down.
Yeah.
Now he's been struggling to get through innings.
Yeah.
And, hasn't gotten through all of them. So I told you last week or a week and a half, I said I wouldn't be shocked if Jason Adams' next move is to the injured list.
Someone said you said it on the round table.
And here he goes. So they'll have to go without him for a while. As I said, Morejon's good for the 8th inning, but that means somebody's got to get the 6th and 7th, and that, so that brings Bradley into play and whoever
I
else.
Trust him. I trust him.
Estrada's still out, so you don't have that, third guy that that is a shutdown. But, shouldn't really matter. Padres probably scored 9, 10, 11 runs here, in every game of this series. So the pitching won't matter.
We are really in the dark.
We should be. I mean, we don't have, as I said, to be upbeat is fine. But to be upbeat and not honest about what's happening with the Padres right now would be gaslighting. And I said that yesterday, but, I can't sit here and paint a pretty picture for you.
No, there is.
So that would not be accurate. All right, you're going to go over some potpourri stories. Yes. I got a couple. So let's get into what do we got?
All right,
here?
let me start with this one. First, I would like to say this. Baseball coverage on 97.3 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. We're going to start with Wilson Contreras and Cade Cavalli. We talked about it yesterday, but MLB has handed out suspensions, and I got to say, Chris, this is some hardcore suspension right here. Cade Cavalli and Wilson Contreras have been suspended 7 games each for their roles in the benches clearing. They say brawl in this article. It wasn't a brawl.
Pushing match.
It was a pushing match. It was like a pushing and shoving match. Now, this all stemmed from Cade Cavalli telling Wilson Contreras, quote, "Sit down, boy." And that was the thing that got Wilson Contreras mad. I mean, it's
Wilson Contreras came back with, "You talking to me?" And it went from there.
Yes, and Kate Cavalli, after the game, said he sat down with coaches. They explained the word usage, and he said it will never happen again, and he's very sorry that he did that. So, 7 games each. Miles Michaelis also gets 5 games. Nate Eaton gets 3 games. I do not think this is fair for Wilson Contreras. I think this is more of his reputation, as you've said in the past, than the actual incident.
Yeah, he was kicked out of the game the night before this one because he was tapping his helmet to kind of mock the first base umpire ringing him up on a check swing, tapping his helmet as if to say, can I challenge that?
Can I do the ABS on the check swing?
Right.
Yeah.
So the umpire tossed him out of the game for that one. And, people thought in a vacuum that didn't look fair because, come on, the ump got to have a little thicker skin. But as I said at the time, Wilson Contreras, has put this out there now. And I think that he's, a player that, Major League Baseball and umpires are aware of going into the game. They don't want to, they're not going to take anything more from him. Cavalli, for his part, he apologized profusely for what he said.
Yeah.
I've been calling for stiffer penalties that actually kind of, mean something.
He's going to miss one start.
At least he's going to miss one start. They usually do 5 games, which means you don't really kind of have to miss one at all.
Yeah.
You can just squeeze around it.
That's true. So
I think the 7, in that regard, I think that's cool. Contreras, yeah.
He did, he did throw a helmet.
He did. He threw his helmet into the fray.
I don't know about 7 games for that.
Contreras has a bad attitude. He needs to get it under control.
He does. He definitely does.
So, but here's the thing. What I would like to know is why 7 on this one and just about every other bench clearing incident that started by a, batter and a pitcher is 5 games.
Yeah, maybe
so
it is
how
the
did this go up to
reputation thing.
7?
Maybe it's like, hey, we gotta give him a stiff penalty so he knows that we're going to make him miss a week of baseball if he does it again.
Well, Contreras 7, but what Cavalli ever done before?
I don't know. I don't think anything.
I don't either.
But he's the one who said it, so the 7 games goes to him because he said it.
I'm cool with with this. They need to be a little, tougher on some of these. Look, Cavalli, it's the old saying, ignorance is not an excuse for breaking the law.
Yeah,
you can't tell the judge, I didn't know the rule.
Yep.
The judge will still lock you up.
That's true.
So, Cavalli, didn't know what he was saying at the time was going to be taken in the way it was. The term boy does have a racist history in this country.
Mm-hmm.
Contreras is a Venezuelan, so he didn't really.
He's also said he's been very emotional lately because of what's going on in his home country with the earthquake.
Yeah, there's been things happening in Venezuela for a while, along with the earthquake. Anyway, I'm okay with it.
Oh, Nate has a great point. Woodsy said it best. Contreras acts like how people think Manny acts all the time. That is true. People, when you ask someone about Manny Machado and they don't really know who he is, they imagine the Wilson Contreras as Manny.
Do you know when? That's not bad. About 10 days ago, Manny struck out on a check swing call by the first base ump. And all he did was as he walked off the field, he went like this with his arm, like, come on.
Yeah.
He took endless heat online for that one. Oh, Manny being Manny again. I'm like, really? Guy says, what do you mean? I mean, what did he do? But you're right. Manny does have to put up with some of that.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? I mean, Cavalli.
I think that he shouldn't have said it. Obviously, I think that he should be suspended for 7 games because he said it. I think Wilson Contreras should have been suspended for like 3 or 4.
Okay.
Because, and someone said maybe it was because he got ejected in back-to-back games too.
Yeah, and throwing a helmet into the fray is not a great look.
Smartest thing in the world.
Not a great look.
All right, I have another one.
And honestly, his helmet throw sparked the actual.
It did. So
maybe, everybody came out and stared at each other. That was fine, kind of. But then he threw the helmet. So
he
the more I think about it, the 7's good for him.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he did pour fuel on that fire.
Yeah.
Not maybe, he did. Indiana Fever coach Stephanie White has spoken out against the online harassment Phoenix Mercury forward Alyssa Thomas has been receiving. Now, she came out saying that people have sent her a bunch of death threats and really terrible things have been said to her because of what she did the week before. When Caitlin Clark was on the floor, she kind of put her fist in Caitlin Clark's neck, pushed down a little bit.
Kind of.
She did. I keep saying kind of.
Yeah,
maybe.
Let's say it. Let's say
she
what happened.
Did, and so she's been getting death threats. The coach of the Fever said this is unacceptable behavior. No one should ever act like this. I'm glad that she said the fans. Yeah, okay. I'm glad that she said this.
And she's the coach of Caitlin Clark, right? Yeah. So she's sticking up for the player that went after Caitlin Clark.
She even went on to say that Stephanie White is the coach of the Fever.
Right.
She went on to say that she doesn't even think of these people giving her crap as fans. She's like, don't watch our sport. I don't want you, basically.
All right. There's a lot to unpack, not in what that story is. Yeah. There's just a lot to unpack with all of this. Yes. First of all, Stephanie White has received a ton of criticism already because she doesn't look like she ever sticks up for Caitlin Clark, her own player.
Yeah, but she does at the same time.
I'm not saying she does or doesn't. People don't. The look she gives is that she is not really there for Caitlin Clark, her own player. And so when she says something like this, you can see some antennas going up like, well, here she goes again. She's like sticking up for the player that, stuck the fist into the throat of Caitlin Clark.
I get where you're
All
going.
right, so that's where that is. Secondly, I've said it a bunch of times. I'll say it again, although some people don't agree with me. But Caitlin Clark gives almost as much as she gets. Caitlin Clark needs to shut up. She needs to play basketball. She needs to stop mouthing off and stop challenging people to go after her. Because they are going after her and it's endless and players want to get at her. And I'm not saying that's right. I'm saying she could make it a little less of an issue if she could just cool down her play.
I bet she has to
go ahead. No, I was just going to say some of the attacks on her though are egregious and absurd.
They are.
This one in particular probably wasn't even as bad as some of the ones I've seen where players just come up and absolutely shove her to the floor
someone put
or
a video
elbow
together.
her, bump her, whatever. This could be looked at a few ways. In slow motion, again, kind of like the USA red card, it looks like she did it a little on purpose, but in fast motion, you didn't even hardly notice that she put her hand in her throat. Stephanie White is correct, though. I mean, death threats for a player for this? Come on, people.
My last one is Jordan Spieth says, and I never even thought about this, Chris, but everybody yelling at Wyndham Clark at the U.S. Open, they may have bet for him to lose on Polymarket, and so they were trying to rattle him so that he would lose. Now, Jordan Spieth said that betting in golf is something that's going to have to be tackled here soon. He says that sports betting has caused fan behavior at PGA Tour events to change for the worse. Now, everybody then went and checked out his sponsor section, and Jordan Spieth is sponsored by a paid branded ambassador for FanDuel. So he's saying golf or betting.
So he's saying do
golf.
the FanDuel, but don't do the market thing.
He didn't even bring up his FanDuel. Everybody's saying this is kind of a conflict of interest. If you are saying that this is bad for golf, then you need to get rid of your FanDuel sponsorship. But I never even thought that people would cheer against Wyndham Clark because they had a Polymarket bet that he's going to, bogey this hole. I never even thought about it. Never even thought. That's crazy.
I hadn't thought about it. We also don't know that that's true. We know that that's Jordan Spieth's potential theory on it.
I think we're right.
I don't know that you're right. I think a lot of people were still upset at Wyndham Clark for tearing up the U.S. Open locker room last year and, just we're not a fan. The bottom line is the same thing we've been saying. Somehow, some way, they're going to have to get rid of these prop bets and the prediction markets.
Yeah, because in golf, it's what score will Wyndham Clark get on this hole?
I am telling you, this level of continued focus on performance of the individual players, not the team, not who wins the game, but the individual player striking out or getting 2 hits or making a birdie or catching 6 passes or scoring a goal. It's in any sport, in any area. I don't want to be right. Somebody is going to meet with a really bad outcome.
Of course.
It hasn't happened yet.
No, but
the threats are there. The threats are there to family members, to kids. I hate to say it may only be a matter of time, and I don't want that to be the case for any athlete.
But people are getting worse. They're getting more bold about it, and you're right.
Somebody needs to recognize what I'm thinking about here and stop it before it's too late.
Yeah, the fire per se is building, and you can't let it grow. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah. If you want to bet on the game, I can't, whatever. But these individual prop bets are getting, Tanner Scott, the whole thing, it's getting completely ugly and nasty now.
Someone said he was going to murder his children.
Yeah, really? Come on.
All right.
I mean, can the poly market, can the FanDuel people say we'll only make $8 billion this year instead of $28 billion?
No.
I know.
Chris versus the fans, 833-288-0973.
So last night, the bus was to leave for the airport at 8 p.m. And Tony, you know this. Everybody knows this. If you're hooked up with anything like this, as Pete Carroll used to say, on time means you're late.
Right.
So Amy's the young lady who handles all the travel and puts together the itinerary. So we're just about ready to leave.
TJ Lucida.
She stands up as the bus is kind of rumbling to life. And she goes, okay, everybody get your passports out. I want to make sure nobody leaves without their passport. Because, again, you are talking to college kids here, and you don't want
college kids, huh?
That's who she thought she was talking to.
She thought she. So I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking to my head, like, you don't need a passport for this trip. I didn't even bring one. We're just going to the Bahamas. And so, yeah.
That was your thought process? The Bahamas are an international flight, I believe.
This is almost equal to the fact that North Dakota borders Canada.
I think it does equal that scrape.
Actually, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I forgot about it too, buddy.
Right. So for whatever reason, I did not bring my passport. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, my stomach, you have your sinking feeling. And I'm like, what? Never do that. Yeah, thank you. And I was like, oh no, I don't have my passport. Here's my second thought, guys. If I just quietly call Lori, because the flight wasn't until 10 o'clock. You got some extra time. So I said, if I call Lori and just have her bring my passport down to the airport, I'll be able to get away with this without everybody knowing that I blew it. Because that is a factor here. You don't want to be embarrassed. So she's in the back checking the players' passport situation out. And I'm having this argument with myself. Oh no, what do I do? And so my first thing is I'll call Lori and I'll just say, hey, can you, I blew it. I forgot my passport. Can you meet me down at the airport? And then I thought, we live 25 minutes from the airport. Lori is not going to be happy.
Nope.
Getting my passport and driving it down there.
Because the airport is really easy to access these days.
And never easy to access, exactly. So I had a quick discussion with myself, and it was either A, it's time for me to embarrass myself in front of the team, or I'm going to have to ask Lori to drive to the airport. I chose the first one. So I said, oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot my passport. I don't have it. And Stacey Terry Hudson looked at me and like, what? Like you? I mean, she wasn't mean about it. She was just like so surprised. And as I was, and everybody's like, what are you going to do? And I said, well, I live, literally 10 minutes from the school. And I said, I'm going to call Lori right now. Is there any way we can just hold up for 10 minutes?
What?
That's all. It was either that or make Lori drive down, Scrape. You got to understand my options here. They're very limited.
I get it, but I think your mistake means that
Shouldn't
you have to
do the hard one.
Yeah, you have to deal with the hard part.
I agree. Well, this didn't turn out a whole lot better. Amy, it's her first year on the job, but she's a very nice gal, so I don't have any really, I don't have any cachet with her yet. And she's like looking at her watch, looking at Coach Stacey Terry. She's like, 10 minutes, because that can be a little...
That's stressful.
Well,
it's stressful. And she doesn't care. Her job is to get everybody on that damn plane.
Right. And a lot of times what we don't know, the traveling party doesn't know, is they've already like called ahead and talked. They have a travel agent that's going to kind of expedite the process a little bit. And if they mess up that contact, then everybody's messed up.
So everything is thrown asunder if you got to wait 10 minutes. And but I'm on the phone with Lori, and Lori's like, well, I'm not going to the airport. There's no way. She's like, you tell them that I'll be there in 10 minutes.
You tell them.
And I will give Lori a lot of credit. She, while this discussion was going on, found the passport and was already in the car.
Whoa.
So I give her a ton of credit. She didn't wait for... Okay, go get the passport and hurry up.
Because she knew she wasn't going to the airport. So
she knew she wasn't going to the airport. Exactly, Tony.
She's like, I'm in the car.
She did. She said, I'm in the car. So I told, Amy, and I got Lori on the phone. I'm telling Amy and Coach, I'm like, she's on her way. And I said, I drive this all the time. It really is 10 minutes. And they're like, all right, 10 minutes. So last night, the bus was to leave for the airport at 8 p.m. And Tony, you know this. Everybody knows this. If you're hooked up with anything like this, as Pete Carroll used to say, on time means you're late.
Right.
So Amy's the young lady who handles all the travel and puts together the itinerary. So we're just about ready to leave.
TJ Lucida.
She stands up as the bus is kind of rumbling to life. And she goes, okay, everybody get your passports out. I want to make sure nobody leaves without their passport, because again, you are talking to
Our we go. Gwynn and Chris. Tony Gwynn Jr. is up in L.A. He was with us earlier. Had to head on over to the ball game. Team bus. Hopefully the team went with him as they get ready to play the Dodgers tonight. 7:10 is the start time up in Chavez Ravine. Sam Levitt will be with us on our program in the 5 o'clock hour to file a live report. So we look forward to that. Earlier today, by the way, the Marlins, who had been red hot, got whipped by the Rockies up there in Denver, 14-4 today.
Wow.
So the Marlins are right there in the middle of the wild card, but they're a half game closer to the Padres after that loss. I mean, you look at the wild card standings right now, Scraby, I don't like the looks of it.
I don't either. I looked at it for the first time in a while today,
and you're surprised how low the Padres are.
The Marlins and the Nationals are ahead of them.
The Nationals are ahead of the Padres too, yeah. There are 8 teams within 5.5 games. Only 3 of the 8 will make it. So, just right there. The odds are actually against it because there's 8 teams, only 3 are going to get in. Right now, the Cubs and Phillies are in. The Cardinals are the 3rd team in. And then the Marlins are a half game behind them. Nationals 1.5. Padres 2 back. Pirates and Diamondbacks 2.5. I mean, you lose a couple more here this weekend, you could be the 8th team in that list of 8 if you're the Padres.
Yep.
And, I know we're going to get to the Chris versus the fans here. I know that, people are surmising, what are the Padres going to do for a trade? Who are they going to trade? Who should they trade? Who should they make available? Who should they not make available? What should they go after at the trade deadline? AJ has to come in and save the day. I'll be straight. They're 2 or 3 weeks away from not needing to make any trades unless they win some ball games. And I don't mean that in the most negative way, but, they go into another, 6-12 streak here. what would be the point of even making a trade? You might be far and long gone by the second or third week of July.
I am a little surprised that there has been very little to no movement on bringing in a new player or even trying out a player like, I don't even know what he's doing in AAA, Jose Miranda. Like just trying someone.
Well, I just don't know. Marquez has come back now, but Jason Adam goes on the IL. They've tried everybody, I think, from AAA they think can help. Samad Taylor gave them a nice boost for a while. Campusano, hopefully, is coming back. I don't know that that's a life changer. How are they going to survive this? They don't have, Giolito's not going to return and save the day.
You know what they have to do? They have to dig deep, Chris.
Yeah.
This is where you're going to tell us what you're made of.
They go, we said 11 games before the All-Star break. Give me another 10 games after the All-Star break, 21 games. You go 7-14, which they're more than capable of doing right now. They're 8th and out of the wild card race as you come up on the trade deadline. So what are you going to do then?
I know there's a ton of people out there that want to sell because I see it in the chat.
Yeah.
But I just don't. I don't know that I can go as far as to say that they're going to sell at the deadline.
I feel like a lot's been accomplished this season. I don't want to just like let the rope go.
Has it though?
Accomplished? I guess not. All right, the lineup is out, so Chris versus the fans will have to wait a moment.
It's pretty similar except for one major change. We're going to start Fernando Tatis Jr. playing right field, batting leadoff. Jake Cronenworth batting second, playing second. Manny Machado batting third, playing third. Gavin Sheets DHing in the cleanup spot. Ty France at first base in the 5th spot. Jackson Merrill playing center field in the 6th spot. Xander Bogaerts down to number 7, playing shortstop. Freddie Fermin catching at number 8, and then Samad Taylor left field, batting 9th.
Jake Cronenworth had 3 hits yesterday in Chicago.
So
it's
that puts
the only thing I can think
at the top of the lineup.
Yeah, you talk about trying to catch lightning in a bottle, but I will say this. I don't even have to look around. I'm pretty sure the Padres are the only team in baseball that has a 160 hitter batting second in the lineup. So there you go.
Yeah. Are they the only team in baseball with 2 players in the lineup with a batting under 200? They might be.
Well, they have 3 that are under 200.
Oh, Fermin is the 3rd.
Let's go.
There's zero chance there's 3 teams in Major League Baseball, 3 guys under 200 in their lineup. All right.
Let's try Chris versus the fans.
All right, here's what you're playing for. You'll be qualified for a chance at a grand prize, a 2-night stay at Town & Country Resort, a $250 food and beverage credit. Work on your resting vacation phase this summer at Town & Country Resort. 3 pools and a 4-story water slide named Twister make Town & Country a family favorite. Rates start at $199 per night, exclusively for fan listeners. Visit towncountry.com/thefan to book now. We still have some spots open, so if you want to play, give us a call, 833-288-0973. The Padres Diamondbacks tickets will be given out later. They will not be packaged here. The rules, you have to make it through 3 questions. Each question will get more difficult. If you get the question right, you move on. If you get it wrong and Chris gets it right, you are eliminated. But if Chris gets it wrong, then you move on to the next question or you win. If you're a first-time player, let us know before you get into it, and you will get that question for free today. All right. Let's go with David. That's the first name I saw. Hello, David.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hi, David.
Pretty good. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go. What TV network is exclusively airing the World Cup in the United States? David.
Gosh, I don't know. I just put it on my app and it comes up. Go with Fox.
He goes with
Fox.
Fox.
Okay, good. You said the right one. You said
got
the
it.
right one. I like how he says, I just put it on my
Yeah, that's what you get for being newfangled, David, and
not
watching TV
newfangled.
like the rest of us. I'm giving him a hard time, Scraby. I mean, I understand. You know, you say that this is on a certain channel. People don't care. They put it on their phone anyway.
It's like I was talking to someone about this.
You know?
I used to know a lot of phone numbers. I know no one's phone number anymore.
Nobody, you barely even know your own.
I know my own, but I don't know. Like, it would be hard for. I don't know yours. There's zero chance.
I have
know
no
Tony's.
clue. Yeah,
I don't know Adam's.
Exactly. Right.
All right, David. Here we go. Question number 2.
I also think, while we're on the subject, does anybody really know how to get anywhere anymore? You just put it into Google Maps. I don't think you pay attention. You just listen to what they say and drive there.
I was gonna say no. I totally pay attention, but
you don't.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, is this the left? And then I have to pull over and put it on my app.
If the app wasn't working, you couldn't get anywhere.
No, I missed the Thomas guides.
Oh, goodness.
All right, David. Question number 2. Fernando Tatis Jr. has the highest average exit velocity on the Padres in 2026. What player is second?
Oh, goodness. An
I know,
exit
this is
velocity?
Like on the Padres?
On the Padres this season, yeah.
Yeah, second on the
average
on our
exit
team.
velocity. I know this is a weird question. But
That's pretty weird.
Let's go with Manny.
He goes with Manny. Manny does hit the ball hard.
He doesn't hit the ball enough, though, I don't think.
Not hard enough.
Stay right there.
Well, I mean, do strikeouts count an excellent velocity rating?
No.
Okay, so this is only on balls that are actually hit.
Into play, yes.
Who hits the ball hard? Try Xander Bogaerts.
Xander. I kind of feel like this was an unfair question for you, Chris. Actually, Manny Machado is third. Ty France.
Oh, good one.
Hitting 91.3 miles an hour on average.
Yeah, all right. Good
Ramon
enough.
Laureano's still on that list.
It's not an unfair question for anybody.
No.
And it's good for David because he moves on to the final question.
All right, David.
Give me another unfair question for Chris.
That's what he's hoping. Exactly.
That's a good point.
I know. Yeah, people should be. I know people sit there and root for easy questions. They actually should sometimes root for like impossible ones.
That is true.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I'll bet the easy one.
Question number 3. Name 3 of the 4 teams to make the Final Four of the 2022 World Cup. Name 3 of the 4 teams to make the Final Four in the 2022 World Cup.
So that was the last World Cup
Correct.
before this one.
All right. Total shot in the dark here, but let's go Spain, England, Portugal.
How many guesses does he get?
3. I don't know. I was waiting for 4.
So
but
who did he go with?
3. Spain, Portugal, and England.
Okay. I remember the final was between Argentina and France. But I couldn't for the life of you tell you who one of the semifinalists is. So I will guess Argentina won a classic South American showdown with Brazil.
Classic South American showdown.
I don't know.
That is incorrect. No! You are the winner, David. Stay right there.
Was I right about the final?
Yeah, you were right about the final.
Oh, I was. Okay.
Unfortunately, David did not get one team correct. It was Argentina, France, and then Croatia and Morocco.
What?
Yep.
Morocco was in the Final Four?
Those are the 4 teams. Those are the 4 teams.
Get out of here.
Yeah. That's
I had
crazy,
no idea.
Right?
Morocco made it to the final. Good for them.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, right?
I always feel bad for the Moroccans. I shouldn't.
You feel bad for the Moroccans?
Yeah, I always feel like they're overmatched. I didn't realize that they were that good.
They're pretty good.
I guess so.
They're pretty good. So stay there, David. Nice job.
Good for you, Dave. You move on. You get a victory on the board there. Well done. We continue here from the Bill House Studios where we know how. We still have to give away a pair of tickets to the Padres Diamondbacks game next Wednesday. That's the game where the first 40,000 people, that's right. These aren't the cheap Texas Rangers. These are the Padres who give the goodies away to the first 40,000. Trevor Hoffman bobblehead doll next Wednesday night. Stick around, your chance to win. It's got to be coming up soon on 97.3 The Fan.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I messed up. I didn't delete all these beds. Everybody stand by for a second. Stand by. All right. Till the other side.
That's Mr. Brightside, which is we can use a little of that.
That's impressive, Chris.
That I got that?
Yeah.
We need to go a little Mr. Brightside after the dark side yesterday in Wrigley Field. 23-3. That was the most lopsided loss in the history of your San Diego Padres. And the reward for that is a trip to Los Angeles to face the Dodgers starting tonight. Earlier today, National League manager Dave Roberts of the Dodgers named his all-star game coaching staff.
Oh, man, I can't wait.
Of course, he's got the Padres coming in. Be kind of nice if he,
Kidding me? He's not going to choose Craig Stammen.
If he sent out an olive branch to Craig Stammen. He has not. Dave Roberts is inviting former Dodger manager and Phillies current manager Don Mattingly will be one of his coaching staff. The other will be not sure why, but Oliver Marmol of the Cardinals is in there.
That is interesting as well.
So there you go. That is Dave Roberts' choice, right? You can do that.
Yeah, totally.
He's the manager of the National League All-Star team because his team was in the World Series last year. Yeah, Bruce Bochy got to do that in 1999. And if I'm not mistaken, this is how the story goes. Back in 1999, they didn't have so much of the voting and all of these intricate ways to pick the team, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the fans voted in the starters, but in those days, the manager selected all of the backups and all of the pitching staff.
Oh, man.
That was selected by the manager. Well, Bruce Bochy, like most major league managers who were working, didn't follow it that closely. Like, this was not an easy thing for him to do. And he had the starters, but he needed to pick the reserves and the pitching. And I guess he went through and picked the pitching, and somebody backed out. Somebody couldn't make it. Somebody got hurt. Probably somebody got hurt. In those days, I think players used to like to be in the All-Star game.
Oh, here we go.
Do you know what happened here? You don't know what happened.
I don't. Did he pitch?
Bochy? He can't pitch.
I know.
No, Bochy was the manager. This is before, and one of the players got hurt. Couldn't, so there was a new spot open on his pitching staff, and he had trouble picking the original pitching staff, and he was bemoaning it, apparently before a game or after a game in the manager's office. According to this story, our old friend Craig Elston suggested a Reds reliever by the name of Scott Williamson, who was just having an incredibly weird year for an middle reliever. Like he was 9-0 and whatever, one of those things. Bochy took it under advisement. Scott Williamson made the All-Star team that year.
Oh, that is a 1,000% credit to Craig Elston.
Did Craig Elston actually select Scott Williamson for the 1999
I'm going to
NL
say yes.
All-Star
If
team?
he's the one who brought up the name and then that happened, yes, it was him.
All right.
That's a good story.
I don't know if, and you know who my source is for that?
Who?
Craig Elston.
I was going to say,
so,
is it him?
If it's wrong, then you're going to have to blame the messenger. But,
that's great. That's great.
Yeah, that no longer is going to happen, right? Everything is all on the more on the up and up now. And nowadays, I mean, half the guys that make the All-Star team, I don't want to go. I'm too busy, blah, blah, So,
yeah, like
it's not the same honor as it used to be.
I don't actually think there's anything weird about Bochy not knowing about other guys around the league. I think that's totally fair.
I can get that, yeah.
And choosing those guys must have been difficult because then you don't want to choose a guy that's not deserving.
Right. It was a task. It really was. It's kind of like the college football coaches poll. Most college football coaches don't even know who the other teams are. They're like, all they're thinking about is who their team plays. They don't worry about that stuff. And it used to be that a lot of college football coaches just had their SID do it for them, and I don't know if that's still true or not, but
So back in the day, Mike May was filling out the coaching poll.
Yeah, I don't know that Nick Saban ever actually sat down and right?
Really? You don't think Nick Saban did?
No, I don't.
Of course not.
Nick Saban, what did he do the other day?
I know what he did.
Oh, what was it?
Terry Arnold. He sent a letter to the judge.
He supported Terry Arnold.
Well, here's what happened. He sent a letter saying
the potential the potential
guy who could be sentenced to life in prison
kidnapper and all of that. And
so he sent a letter to the judge, and he said that when he played at Alabama, he was a gentleman, he was a good kid, all this other stuff. But at the end, he goes, now if he actually, and I'm paraphrasing, if he actually did do any of this, then all of what I said before goes away. So he gave himself an out.
Nick Saban supporting the candidacy of a potential kidnapper.
I mean, if you even have to put that in there, you think it's somewhat possible, right?
I don't know.
This whole story is crazy.
It's pretty crazy. Here's one that'll anger you. Angers me.
Okay.
Seems like such an easy rule to change. And for some reason, again, they can't change any of this stuff. You know, James Nagy is?
James Nagy.
Yeah. His last name, you may recall it. I'll give you a little clue. His last name is spelled N-N-A-J-I. He is a basketball player who is obviously, foreign player.
Okay.
Right? And he was in Barcelona playing overseas. And anyway, 7-footer who was drafted straight to the NBA in 2023. He never got into an official game. He was the 31st draft choice that year. Overall pick, first round pick. Played in a couple of summer league games. Never in an official NBA game. So it was that last year he petitioned to go to college and use up his eligibility there.
Wow.
And remember, it was Baylor that brought him in and said, come on in, James. And the NCAA somehow allowed this to happen. A guy that had already been...
Alabama?
Sorry?
It was Baylor? It wasn't Alabama?
No, there was another guy at Alabama.
Wow, okay.
That was a different guy. But this guy went Baylor. Well, Baylor's had enough of James Nagy, so he's on his way now to George Mason. And he's going to just play somewhere else.
How old is he?
He's 21
Okay.
now. He has 3 seasons of eligibility remaining.
I was thinking he was like 28 or something.
Yeah. Now, the one thing that I will say, not like you're changing the landscape. This guy averaged 1 point and 2 rebounds a game last year for Baylor. So Baylor took a lot of crap for bringing this guy in, and all they got was 1 point and 2 rebounds from him. So just seems like I think the NCAA is in the process. They're trying to put in this 5-and-5 rule, which means that once your high school graduating class is in, you got 5 years after that to play 5 seasons in college sports.
I don't hate that.
That would put an end to the James Nagy stuff.
Okay.
So maybe they'll get that done.
I wonder how they're going to handle like kids from BYU that do missions.
We'll have to change all the rules just for the people at BYU, which is my favorite thing.
I knew that was going to anger you.
All right. You World Cup fans, Portugal, Croatia. Take a wild guess at the score as they head to the first hydration break.
9-8.
Wouldn't that be something? Try again.
0-0.
There, and a boy, you're learning. More Gwynn and Chris ahead, including the Big Five.
I actually got in trouble once when I worked at the bank for looking up a celebrity, and it was totally wrong on my part. Totally wrong.
Looking up their account number?
Just I searched their name in the account system. And
what is wrong with you?
I was like 19.
You'd be better off.
Cool.
You'd be better off admitting that you wore your underwear inside out. Frankly,
I
This guy is just searching up people's accounts.
It only happened that one time because I got caught.
How did you get caught?
The account was flagged, and anybody taking a look at it gets logged. And so I got called into the boss's office like 3 days
what
later.
did that come? I'm sorry, I gotta ask, but nobody's supposed to be doing this preview. What did that conversation? How did it go?
Well, why were you looking up Paris Hilton? Is that who it was?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh my!
I can neither confirm. That's really funny, Chris, that you just yelled out that name out of all names. No, but I walked in. I got called into the office, and I sat down. And all my boss. I loved her. She was great. Her name was Sharon. Amazing boss. She just slid the piece of paper in front of me.
You knew.
Said, "Did you visit this account?" And I looked. Yeah. She was like, "We're gonna have to write you up for this, and if you do it again, we're gonna have to fire you." And I said, "I'll never do it again." And I got out of there as soon as possible. I took everything, but it was not good. Not good.
Just curiosity, huh? He's like, I wonder how much they have in their account.
Yeah. I mean, before I got caught, I did look up athletes. And,
oh my God! I'm so glad you're sitting in this seat now.
Yes, I'm so happy you're not doing any job that can be dangerous to people's futures.
This was in the first year that I was there. I learned my lesson thoroughly.
Chris, as I said, as soon as they walked in, there was like,
yeah,
that's our guy right there.
That's our window.
We're gonna take him down.
Yep.
Just lucky I didn't get caught for like. I can't even say. I'll tell you guys off break whose account I saw and how much money they had sitting in their checking account.
And this was how long ago, too, by the way?
2009, 10. Way before I became a good person.
Didn't Bank America end up getting in trouble? Or was that it was one of those banks got in trouble?
All of them get in trouble for selling information. But
hiring folks like you.
I wasn't selling any information. I was just wanting to see what was going on.
Curious.
I didn't check their account activity, which I could have. Been like, oh, they bought this here. I'm going to go up there. You know, I'm not that creepy.
Well, that's stock.
Oh, yeah, you're not that bad.
Not that creepy.
This is amazing, by the way.
We're supposed to be doing.
How are we supposed to do baseball picks under these circumstances?
We can't anymore. I think we gotta push it. You guys never did it. Well, I mean,
no, Scrape. We didn't
really. Okay. Like you work at a bank, you're looking at people's account information.
That's
unbelievable.
It only happened for a little bit, and then I got
for a little bit.
I can't stop laughing at this because it is quite hilarious. Scrape.
But you were saying that I may have gotten robbed or whatever. I actually did get robbed when I worked in San Francisco, and they're called quick change artists.
How long did you work in the banking industry?
8 years. I was a teller supervisor when I finished. I was also the merchant teller, which took in around $150,000 in cash a day. Guess what? Always balanced at the end of the day.
Yeah, I bet.
But there was a guy who walked in. He had about $5,000 in hundreds, and he handed it to me. He said, "Can I get 50s for these?" And I said, you know, it's pretty annoying that he wants
$5,000 in hundreds.
In hundreds, and he wanted $5,000 in 50s. He just wanted 50s instead of hundreds. So I had to go get it from the vault. I come back. I'm starting to count it out, and then he's like starting to ask me questions as I'm counting it out.
He's trying to
then
what did I tell you, Chris? This is what I'm talking
about.
That window right there.
Hey, this guy was so good that no one saw it coming. But so when I started getting mad at him because I counted out the 50s, he goes, "What are you doing?" I asked for 20s. And I'm like, what? You did not ask for 20s. You asked for 50s, bro. Yeah. I had to go to the vault to get those 50s. And as I was getting all mad and talking to my boss, he took the cash off the counter and put it into this folder that he had on the thing that
the original 5,000 in hundreds.
Yeah, well, he kept going like that, and then I was so mad, I just grabbed it and I threw it in my drawer. And then he was like, "You know what? I'm out of here." And he walked out. And then at the end of the day, $3,000.
He got an extra 3 on you.
$3,000. Yeah, he got $3,000.
The thing about criminals like that, they can sniff out a mark really easy.
I'm not a mark.
You are 1,000%.
I was actually the bank's
dog. They got you for 3 extra.
And that's the only time in my 8 years that I ever had anything happen like that.
I'm sure there are people who've been there 8 years that never had 0 taken.
Scrape, I got a 20 here. Can I get 5 5s, please?
I hate you guys.
Let's get to
that was one of the worst moments of my life. But you know what? It taught me a lot. Never trust anyone ever again.
You know what? You definitely have learned because you don't trust very many people.
I don't trust anyone
anymore.
I actually got in trouble once when I worked at the bank for looking up a celebrity, and it was totally wrong on my part. Totally wrong.
Looking up their account number?
Just I searched her name in the account system, and
what is wrong with you?
I was like 19.
You'd be better off.
You would be better.
You'd be better off admitting that you wore your underwear inside out. Frankly,
This guy is just searching up people's accounts.
It only happened that one time because I got caught.
Oh,
how did you get caught?
The account was flagged, and anybody taking a look at it gets logged, and so I got called into the boss's office like 3 days later.
What did that come? I'm sorry, I gotta ask, but nobody's supposed to be doing this preview. What did that conversation? How did it go?
Well, why were you looking up Paris Hilton? Is that who it was?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Oh my! Goodness.
I can neither confirm. That's really funny, Chris, that you just yelled out that name out of all names.
It's songs, but I don't know that one.
What? This is actually the most famous Blink-182.
Oh, it is?
What's my age again? A friendly show.
No, it's not more famous than the one they play at the Padre games.
What's my age again? This is their first big song.
4:36 is the time. Chris Ello, Scraby spinning the hits. Tony Gwynn Jr. up in Los Angeles. He and Jesse will call the game tonight between the Dodgers and the Padres. Yeah, be there early. 7:10 first pitch, because you don't want to miss Jake Cronenworth in the number 2 spot in the batting order tonight behind Fernando. Jason Adam will not pitch tonight, nor will he pitch for the next 2 weeks. He's on the injured list today.
He's retroactive to June 30th.
Still at least 2 weeks because the All-Star break will come before his time is up.
Good point.
Jason Adam out. Herman Marquez in. No word on whether that means Padres, will or won't switch up their starting rotation for the games this weekend in L.A. As of now, Canning's supposed to pitch Saturday and Sears on Sunday. It's not up to me, but I don't have much faith in those guys. So, I wouldn't be beyond considering Marquez.
I've done some thinking here in the last 30 minutes.
And
do we? Is Herman Marquez going to be used as a bullpen guy?
Well, maybe
when have
will.
they ever brought up a starter on a day that he's not starting? Because they need that roster spot for another arm, maybe. So maybe they're going to use him as a bullpen guy.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: they could use Marquez as a long relief guy.
That's true.
Considering the fact that just about every game they need a long reliever.
They need 2 starters now.
Yeah, they don't get through the 5th inning. So, Marquez might just be kind of the insurance policy. So we will see. I know this, the Padres don't win tonight. They will no longer be over 500. And that is a sobering fact when you're considering they had a high water mark of 11 games over 500.
Yeah, it's been a slow burn.
It's been 14-24, Scraby.
It definitely feels like that.
That's a 38-game slow burn.
Oh, man.
Season has not gone down the tubes yet, but they are circling the drain. Need to find a way out, but you're trying to find it against the Dodgers. Good luck. Let's do the
on
Big
that
Five.
note.
Yeah, let's see what the Big Five has to offer.
Jacob Mizrowski had a blip on the radar today. Gave up 5 runs, the most in his career.
Yeah, Reds got him a little bit. Isn't it funny how it's always the team in last place?
Yep,
that finally gets the the
his
untouchable pitcher.
His 1.47 ERA through the first 17 starts is the lowest in 50 years. So
yeah, it went up to 1.47.
Yes, it was lower than
today. Pirates beat the Phillies today 6-1 in the other afternoon affair.
Oh, I thought you were going to keep going.
Number 5.
Chris and I are broadcasting live from the Bill House Studios, where we know how. Sungmoon Song recorded his first major league career home run in his first multi-extra base hit game yesterday.
Yes, he was rewarded with a trip to the bench tonight.
Yes, that's a good point.
Yeah.
He has reached base safely in 7 of his last 8 starts. He is slashing .296 with a over 800 OPS. I can't do the math on the fly. 2 doubles, a home run, 3 RBIs, 4 walks, 3 stolen bases, and 4 runs scored. Chris, has he shown you a little something?
Yeah. And I've been on him because he hasn't showed me anything. But, yeah, he has. Yesterday especially. Hit the ball hard a couple of times. Put a charge into it. And, haven't seen enough of that or much of that. I don't know, though, when he or where he's going to play. Because he bats left-handed and plays second base, and Jake bats left-handed and plays second base. So where's the opportunity for Song to play? Yesterday he got in because they needed Manny off his feet, and Manny was DH.
Yeah,
that's not going to happen very often. So where's Song going to play? I don't see him getting many, if any, at-bats here because – I understand what Jake's hitting, but Jake's going to be in the lineup until further notice. That's his spot.
Yeah.
And if Jake rests, it's usually against a left-handed pitcher. Well, that's when Song would have to rest too, because he doesn't hit lefties at all. You see what I mean? So the time you're going to rest Jake, you're not going to put Song in. I don't know. But to answer your question, I was quite pleased to see him have that kind of a ball game.
I think
it's good to see.
He's looking further along at the plate than
a little better.
Ha-Seong Kim
for sure
was when he first came here. I think he's definitely showing me something. But you're right. Where is he going to play? He can play the outfield if they really need it, but I don't think they're going to put him out there. Just let him build. Just let him build on some good games going forward.
Number 4.
Alex Ovechkin is returning to the Capitals for another season, Chris. That will make this season his 22nd in the NHL.
Yeah.
He's going to turn 41 in September. He signed a 1-year deal that will see him earn $1 million plus a $3.25 million signing bonus. He also will get an additional $4.75 million for just playing 10 games, which is like, why didn't you just put that as part of salary? Probably some contract stuff. Forget Cal Ripken Jr. I'm up first. Is Ovechkin the real Iron Man? And I think so.
You do. You're giving him the title.
22 years in hockey is insane.
Yeah.
You are getting into more car crashes than the NFL is during a full season on a nightly basis. Okay. I think he is the Iron Man.
You think he's the greatest Iron Man of all time?
Yeah. This is pretty impressive to me.
You're impressed.
I'm very impressed.
I'm glad.
I know what you're going to do. You're going to bring up Cal Ripken in his 3,000 whatever games, but playing hockey is so much different.
Here's what I'm going to bring up. First of all, what Ovechkin is doing is impressive. His beard is like gray, right? You know what I mean?
Yes. He's
almost
41.
Yeah. And he's still producing.
Yeah.
Like last year, he had a really good year, right? It wasn't like they just carried him along. But 22 years, chicken feed.
Chicken feed?
Gordie Howe appeared in the NHL All-Star Game in 23 consecutive seasons. Howe went on after his NHL career, ended after 25 seasons with the Red Wings, in which he was 6-time MVP, by the way. He then went to the fledgling World Hockey Association and played there for a decade alongside his sons. And then at the end of the decade in 1980, at the age of 52, he finished up with the Hartford Whalers.
What
Gordie Howe.
Years were these?
What years? He started his NHL career in 1946.
Okay. All right.
He ended it in 1980.
That is
That's absurd.
Yeah, that's really crazy.
Gordie Howe scored 975 professional goals if you count the NHL and the WHA, which is similar, I think, to where Ovechkin stands. Gordie Howe's was the first. Okay, Ovechkin is incredible, though, so I'm not trying to take away from him.
No.
Yes, but it has kind of been done in a lot of, Mr. Hockey did all this.
Yeah, Mr. Hockey is Gordie Howe.
He is.
In the modern game, Ovechkin,
yeah, it's a different game.
Yeah.
Different game, but understand, and I don't know for sure, but Alex Ovechkin has probably hardly ever been in a fight because he's not that kind of player.
Okay.
Gordie Howe is in so many fights that they have what is known as a Gordie Howe hat trick.
3 fights?
No, it's getting a goal and an assist and a fight in the same game.
All right, Gordie Howe. I know him from The Simpsons.
Oh, you do from The Simpsons. Okay, yeah. There you go.
But that's good stuff.
Yeah, Gordie Howe is amazing. But yeah, I think Ovechkin's, this is pretty good.
Number 3.
So the Yankees have not been playing as well as they were playing earlier in the year. Some think that's because Aaron Judge hasn't been a part of the lineup. I tend to agree a little bit.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it. Yeah.
But he was talking to The Athletic, Aaron Judge was, and they asked him about the team, the status of the team, how they're playing right now. He said, well, it's not great. Just a little lack of focus. We just got to dial it in. Our ultimate goal is the World Series. I think guys have to remember that every single day they show up here, we're here to win a World Series. That should motivate you every single day to step on the field, no matter what happens the day before, blah, 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 blah. So that was what Aaron Judge said. Chris, my question to you is, should he have to say this?
What do you mean?
Should he be telling The Athletic that he needs his team to be motivated on a daily basis?
Well, I see where you're kind of going. Like you're saying, maybe, you're not even in there. And
no. What I'm saying is like these guys don't need.
You don't think they need the motivation?
Correct. They're professional baseball
but
players.
You don't think he's out of pocket? It's not like he's stepping up since.
He is Aaron Judge.
Okay, what I'm going to say is that he is Aaron Judge, and if he's walking around somewhere and somebody, sticks a microphone or a tape recorder in his face and asks him the question, this is about the best answer he can come up with, right? I mean, he's just trying to answer a question. He's certainly not going to say, hey, the guys suck right now, right? He's not going to say they're not trying. He's going to say, hey, we just got to hang in there. We got to keep battling, show up every day, understand that the World Series is the ultimate goal. And so I don't know that he's even trying to give them necessarily a pep talk. I think he's honestly trying to answer a question. And sometimes there is just no other way to answer a question than saying something that might get somebody else to feel some type of way.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think that Aaron Judge was out of pocket at all. I mean, he is the guy that people want to know what his thoughts are, and I know that he has been working with the team, even though he's not playing.
And he is the captain of the Yankees. He has a C on his jersey,
he does.
I think he has the right to say something.
Definitely.
If he deems it. But Aaron Judge has done a really good job, better than most, staying out of the controversial world.
Yeah, you're right.
And doing it in New York, that's no small task.
No. And he's no small person.
Good job by Aaron Judge on that. Still can't believe that he used to come here to San Diego State and play baseball with Fresno State.
It is kind of crazy.
Like, really?
How did they know that this guy was going to be as good as he is?
I don't think anybody quite knew that.
All right. I'm very curious to hear your opinion on this, but the NBA announced today that's going to experiment with a new free throw rule in the 2026 edition of the Summer League. The rule follows a practice that's already been used in the G League since 2019. It's designed to improve game flow, and here's how it works. When a free throw is merited, as they say, a player will only attempt one free throw instead of the standard amount. So that single free throw will be worth 1, 2, or 3 points, depending on what type of foul it was. If the foul was a standard and 1, then it will be worth 1 point. Shooting fouls on 2 or 3 point shots will be worth 2 or 3 points respectively. Either way, all points come via one shot. So traditional free throw rules, as we know, or traditional free throw rules are going to apply during the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter and throughout overtime. Chris, do you like this?
I don't hate it. And the reason I don't hate it is because I've done a lot of summer league basketball in even high school, and they use that in almost every summer league.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they want the kids to play. They don't want them to be standing on the free throw line all day.
All right.
So, yeah. Now, what they do in the summer leagues that I've done, high school stuff, normally if there's a shooting foul like you're talking about, the team will get 1 point already just for the foul.
Oh, wow.
And then their free throw is worth the second point.
Wow.
So they only shoot one, but what they're saying in the NBA, it sounds like, is that every free throw would be worth 2 points, basically, right? So if you make it, you get the number of free throws you should have been awarded.
Okay.
I don't know that I don't like it the other way, right? You always give up at least 1 point if you're going to foul a guy. I think that might actually hopefully discourage teams from fouling shooters because you just gave up a point for sure. This isn't crazy. To me, it's along the lines of some of the stuff that baseball did that I thought was crazy, and then I realized it wasn't.
Yeah.
Having done this enough, I think that fans will find it to be pretty similar. Like, first while you'll go, wow, this is weird.
But then
and after a while, you won't even notice it anymore.
You're like, why are they shooting 2 free throws? Gosh.
But I do like that they'll keep the regular rules in the final
2 minutes.
2 minutes overtime, because that's when the game can be decided. Don't want to be giving away free points then.
No.
So I don't hate this.
The only other thing is, like, how are you going to – the points are going to be different, like records and stats. You're only shooting one shot and you're getting 2 points, 3 points.
I don't know. These guys make 2 free throws almost every single time.
Except for who was the guy?
Robinson's going to like this rule. Yeah,
he will.
Yeah, the 40% guy.
This is going to help his average points per game.
Well, it isn't. No, because the way they're doing it is his 1 free throw will be worth 2 points. So if he doesn't make it, he'll get nothing.
Oh, true.
He would only get a free point under my system.
Okay.
Which I like a little better, but I see where they're going here. They don't want to, there's a lot of free throws some nights. Some nights you're like, come on already.
Number 1.
All right, this one's not really a question. I wanted to end the week in a fun way. And by the way, we are off tomorrow, the entire station, for the 4th of July holiday.
And we were off today for the round table. Yep. I mean, everything. You know why? It's all because of Ben and Woods had to take those people to Chicago and lose all those games. Nice job.
Domino's said that if any U.S. men's national team player received a red card in the World Cup, they're going to give away $1 million worth of what they're calling emergency pizzas. So Flo got his red card yesterday. Domino's Instagrammed out. It shouldn't. Basically, they were saying like it wasn't worth a red card, but a deal is a deal. We're going to give you these pizzas. I went to Domino's to claim my pizza. You had to have signed up before the tournament even started.
Oh, you're out of luck.
I'm out of luck.
So you thought that
I was going to get a free pizza.
You're going to get a pizza.
I immediately went to Domino's.com.
You did?
I did.
And they said,
I wanted to claim my free pizza. And they said, sorry, sir.
Is there a question in here somewhere?
Yeah, is this ridiculous or what, Chris? They said, sorry, sir, you had to sign up between May 18th and June 10th. But I never even heard about this promotion.
Can't say I did either. Number 1. Number 2. How many pizzas are they going to end up giving away here, though, from the people that did sign up?
They're going to give away, they're saying 60,000.
So all you had to do,
3 medium pizzas.
So all you had to do was sign up to get a free pizza.
Yep. And if they get a red card.
And if they got a red card, you now cash in.
Yeah. Yeah. But
good for the people that knew about it. Yeah, I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I mean, Domino's, I get you're getting some cool free marketing right now, but you're angering me. Because now you're telling me I can't get my free pizza. Ah! Sorry.
You are a success in the world of SD fat loss.
I am
happy you did not get your pizza.
What?
You don't need it. You'll be all right.
Eric is with me. He said it is ridiculously ridiculous. Thank you, Eric.
By the way, on the same, but Taco Bell every year does that big thing when you steal a base
taco.
Okay, do you have to sign up for that?
I don't think so, but I think you have
to
to do it on like the app or something.
But you don't have to sign up ahead of time. You can just.
I'm gonna check.
Okay,
but
you can find out about it like during the World Series and then go, hey, I get a free taco because the guy got a stolen base.
Yeah,
I think last year was Mookie Betts got tacos for everybody.
You know what? I didn't take advantage of it because it was a Dodger.
Gotcha. All right. There's not a lot to be happy about, but we'll give it a shot. And our happy hour preceding tonight's Padre Dodger game is coming up. Sam Levitt will join us from L.A.
What are we doing, guys?
I'm going to see the museum for the first time ever. It's going to be sweet. See my dad's plaque. See where Trevor's plaque is going to be. It's going to be pretty dope.
Chris,
I'm going to go to the Hall of Fame for the second time because I went earlier today, but I'm going in to see Tony go into the Hall of Fame. So all the way straight and back left.
Straight back left.
Straight on that back wall.
This one?
Yeah.
How you feeling, Tony?
I don't know how I'm feeling right now, honestly.
Excited?
I'm definitely excited. Hello! Eric, how you doing? Pretty good.
Wow. Just like I told you, next to the famous Barney Dreyfus and Leslie Wilkinson, whoever they are.
That does look like them.
I know. It's a good shot. They don't do them all that great. That one's good. Really good.
I missed a year. 300. Must have been bad. Huh? I used to be. Not anymore, though.
Oh, it's so cool. What team did you play on?
I can give you a long list of them. Brewers, Padres, Dodgers, Phillies, Nationals.
What position did you play?
I played outfield. This was my dad. Oh, there's Dick Williams, Goose. I think he'd be pretty happy with his company over there. So.
What are you thinking to see it for the first time?
I'm thinking
I'm hot. I'm quite warm right now, but it's cool. I mean, it's what I thought it was going to be. I mean, who not too many people can say they have a dad that's enshrined in this place. So I think this is awesome.
What are we doing, guys?
I'm going to see the museum for the first time ever. It's going to be sweet. See my dad's plaque. See where Trevor's plaque is going to be. It's going to be pretty dope.
Chris,
I'm going to go to the Hall of Fame for the second time because I went earlier today, but I'm going in to see Tony go into the Hall of Fame. So all the way straight and back left.
Straight back left.
Straight on that back wall.
This one?
Yeah.
How you feeling, Tony?
I don't know how I'm feeling right now, honestly.
Excited?
I'm definitely excited. Hello! Eric, how you doing? Pretty good.
Wow. Just like I told you, next to the famous Barney Dreyfus and Leslie Wilkinson, whoever they are.
That does look like them.
I know. It's a good shot. They don't do them all that great. That one's good. Really good.
I missed a year. 300. Must have been bad. Huh? I used to be. Not anymore, though.
Oh, it's so cool. What team did you play on?
I can give you a long list of them. Brewers, Padres, Dodgers, Phillies, Nationals.
What position did you play?
I played outfield. This was my dad. Oh, there's Dick Williams, Goose. I think he'd be
pretty happy with his company over there. So,
what are you thinking to see it for the first time?
I'm thinking
I'm hot. I'm quite warm right now, but it's cool. I mean, it's what I thought it was going to be. I mean, who not too many people can say they have a dad that's enshrined in this place. So.
All right, final hour of the program. Gwynn and Chris. Final hour of the week. We're all off tomorrow. Happy birthday, USA. In this final hour, and we do have a full hour because the Dodger-Padre game doesn't start till 7:10. Chris Ello, Matt Scraby here in the Bill House studios. We know how. We're going to have some baseball coverage, and that's important because baseball coverage on 97.3 The Fan is presented by Xfinity. You can score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Why
we're going to
say it like that?
Thank you. We're going to give away Padre Diamondbacks tickets for next Wednesday's game. That is the game where the first 40,000 fans will receive a free Trevor Hoffman bobblehead. Tickets at Padres.com/tickets. Stick around. Your opportunity to win is not far off. Padres need something to save the season. What is it? And I don't think that the status quo is going to make it. I've thought this for a while, right? I mean, the status quo was barely hanging on.
Yes.
And now, as we said, it's circling the proverbial porcelain fixture. The 5-game losing streak has been ugly. The starting pitching is in tatters, 54 runs. Team has given up in these 5 games. Rodolfo Duran has had to finish 2 of the last 5 games. That's how bad the pitching has been. Like, he's not available tonight. Honestly. You're going to have to finish the game with a pitcher tonight.
Oh, my gosh. Let's hope he doesn't need to be called upon again.
God. All right, so, and then, you look at the hitting. It's been last in baseball all year in, runs, hits, batting average, slugging, everything. And that's even with the increase that I think we've kind of seen. More hits here and there, some more power. Fernando, Manny picking it up a little bit. Doesn't matter. Team is still the worst hitting team in baseball statistically. And every time they finally do get somebody on base, they leave them there. So what is going to make it work? Well, here's a player that might be able to be had. And I think, and I'm kind of using ESPN for this because they went through all of baseball and they're taking a look and they're saying who should every team trade or who should every team try to acquire here before the deadline. They're looking at a 36-year-old right-handed pitcher to come to the Padres.
I saw this, yeah.
And at first glance, I'm like, 36? That's not great. How much money does this guy make? A lot. But Sonny Gray has had a really good season.
Yeah.
And beyond that, a really good career. I'm telling you. Now he's making $35 million. And he's got $30 million team option for next year. He's with Boston. But man, has he done well. 9-1 this year, 2.69. Now, I don't overreact to the 9-1. But when I look at the years before that, 14-8, 1.2 whip. 13-9 the year before that, 1.088 whip. His ERA was up last year, but his whip was not. So he doesn't give up a ton of base runners. The runs came in a little bit more last year than this year. But is that somebody they should go after? And I tell you what would be interesting if they made a push for Sonny Gray we would find out the answer right away as to whether or not or how much into this the whole new ownership group is.
That's true.
His contract is going to make it tough, but AJ could figure out some sort of maneuvering, but he could only do so if the new owners are willing to add the payroll.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that they're going to get Sonny Gray. I'm just saying it's a good name out there. We've heard so many Scoobles and things like that, which I don't think are that realistic.
Yeah.
Sonny Gray seems like more of the speed. And this guy's been really solid for his career. He's going to give you a 1.1 whip, 1.2. That's pretty good. And this year it's really going for him. He's 9-1. So,
well, I mean, if we pay attention to what everybody else says, if he comes here, he's just going to stink. So it doesn't matter.
Okay, well then you might as well not try anything. You know what I mean?
You might as well not try anything. You're absolutely right.
I mean, if that's going to be your attitude, then yeah, you throw up your hands and you go home. But that's not what they're going to do, and nor should that be what they do.
I'll just tell you on the air because I texted you. German Marquez, I have audio of him, and he will be pitching out of the bullpen.
Okay. At least for now.
For now, yes.
One more Griffin Canning disaster.
He's back in the rotation.
He'll be in the rotation. You watch.
Do you want to hear the audio?
If German Marquez has to fill in or come in for Griffin Canning in the third inning Saturday, he will stay in the rotation is my prediction.
Probably.
Yeah, let's hear from old German Marquez, the Venezuelan.
To be back up here. Hi. Thank you. It feels good. I was over there, grinding, and I feel good. Ready to, to do anything that I can help to the team.
Arm's feeling good at this point. Totally, everything's good to go.
Yeah, 100% feels good. So yeah, like I said, I'm ready.
When you're coming back like that, what is sort of the last piece of the puzzle before you're ready to come up here? Is it number of innings that you're pitching? Is it feeling the breaking pitch? Like, is there a certain point where you feel like, okay, yeah, I'm ready to go and help out the big league club?
Yeah, it was about the pitching, pitching limit, and I was like, I threw 5 innings over there, and then I was in the bullpen. Like I said to the manager, I was ready for anything to help.
There you go. Oh wait, I think he's about to say.
I'm gonna be in the bullpen today, and then we'll see it after that.
Oh, basically what you said, Chris.
Yeah, he's going to be in the bullpen today, but hopefully he stays in the bullpen because the only way they're going to bring him in is if they need him in the third or fourth inning. So I don't want to see him.
You don't think he would be
like a seventh inning guy?
Yeah, like a 6th or 7th inning guy.
No,
because he's not. That's not how he's used.
I've
to
never seen him used that way, and I don't have that much confidence in him.
He said his arm's feeling 100%. Chris,
here's one thing I do like about German Marquez. Okay, he's made 6 starts for the Padres this year. Now, the first one was 3 innings, first start of the year, kind of getting into it. Didn't go great. Got out of there.
Soft launch.
Yeah, I didn't, whatever. But since then, I'm just saying, 5 innings, 5 innings, 5 2/3, 6, and 5. Now, you can say, well, that's not all that impressive. It sure is when you compare it to what the other Padres starters are doing now.
Yeah.
He's been over 5 times in a row. The Padres haven't been over 5, except for 4 of the last 14 games is all.
I mean, it's so bad, Chris. We're just looking for guys who could cover innings right now.
Yeah. And German Marquez, I think, will give you, he could give you 5 innings, 6 hits, 3-4 runs. It keeps you in the game.
I'll take that.
That's what they are, right now, keeping you in the game is an improvement.
It is.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah, I think our show, Chris, had the hardest time with the game yesterday because we already talked about it and we still don't have another game to talk about.
Yeah, there's not a lot that's changed since yesterday. Here's something that these kinds of things drive me a little crazy. And I don't blame the rest of you for kind of agreeing. The way the Padres season is gone, okay? You remember the last time we saw Dustin May of the Cardinals?
Yeah.
I believe he pitched a 1-hitter or a 2-hitter. He had a no-hitter. He had a perfect game. He went 9 innings. I know that. The Padres didn't come close to scoring against him. He looked unhittable in that game. And we tried to give him all the credit and say, well, this wasn't, the Padres. This was just brilliance from Dustin May.
Uh-oh.
Tonight in Atlanta, 2/3 of an inning, 5 runs, 5 earned, 2 walks. Didn't even get back to the dugout to end the first inning, and he was gone. Like, that's what can happen to Dustin May, but not when we're facing him.
Yeah, and I think you
know
said
what I mean?
Yeah, you said it yesterday too. This team is just not hitting the mistakes, and when they get a mistake, it's you see it and you see them swing through it, and you just know that they're not right,
and they're not going to get another one. You don't get a lot of good pitches to hit. You get one per at bat if you're lucky.
Yeah.
And I thought the biggest thing yesterday that we pointed out the difference. Cubs hit 4 home runs off of Buehler? 3
or 4.
Well, they hit 8 total, but I mean, I think
maybe
3 or 4 off Buehler. I think they hit 4 off Buehler, but 3 of them were on balls right in the middle of the plate. And Buehler knows that's going to be a home run pitch, except against the Padres. Against the Padres, and you can go back and look at it. Bases were loaded. It was still 4-0. It wasn't like game over yet. Pitch was right down the middle, and I mean right down the middle. Jackson Merrill grounds out to second, inning over. That's what's happening here. I'm not blaming Jackson Merrill, but those middle changeups need to be hit over the ivy. That's what's supposed to happen to those.
I got a lot
it's not happening.
It's not. I got a lot of struck out on foul tip on my phone yesterday watching the game, which means they're missing the pitch.
They're also swinging at pitches that are not strikes. Jake Cronin with the bases loaded struck out on 2 pitches that were not strikes. Jackson Merrill, it almost seems like once or even twice a game strikes out on pitches that are not strikes. With Jackson Merrill, I'm kind of looking for what I would consider to be an adjustment. I'm not necessarily seeing it, and that's bothering me. I love Jackson Merrill. I think most people do, but I brought it up yesterday. Yeah, how long does the honeymoon last? We love Jackson Merrill. We still love Jackson Merrill, but are we starting to get frustrated? I know his defense is great. I know he's a gamer. I know he's everything we want. But
personally,
man, every time he swings at a ball that bounces and strikes out and walks back to the dugout, I mean, I'm getting a little tired of it.
Chris, he's on my fantasy team. I drafted him in the first or the second round.
Okay,
so he's costing me more than a lot of people.
All right, I get it.
I'm not willing to go the way of he is a bust or whatever.
Oh God, no!
I'm not willing to give up just yet.
No.
And I know that you're not saying that either. But I had the question on the Scraby Show last night. Or it wasn't really a question; it was a statement. But Jackson hasn't looked the same since his rookie season, and he has not.
Well, here's why. I don't consider myself an expert, but I've watched a little baseball. They discover, and they always discover it. They do. They have film, tape. They look at this stuff. Jackson Merrill comes up. They don't have so much tape. He starts.
Oh, you're saying a rookie thing.
Well, it doesn't mean.
I get what you're saying. And that's
okay. So he's hitting the ball over the yard. They start to finally figure out that this guy is a free swinger. So let's stop throwing him strikes and see what happens. Well, what happens? He keeps swinging.
Yeah.
Until he is willing to just sit. And he took a good walk yesterday, I want to say, late in the game. Now is 15-2, but
but hey, we're looking for anything.
Well, he took a good walk in the sense that there were runners on base in scoring position, and he let a couple go and took his base. He's going to have to do more of that because they will continue to throw him outside the strike zone until he stops swinging at it.
That's
fantastic
it. Point.
End of story for Jackson Merrill.
He has said in the past, I don't like to walk. Going up to hit is, I want to hit.
Don't hate that.
Do you want to take that away? I was going to say, because then you're trying to take that away from him a little bit.
Yes, but you know what's happening? Croatia just scored is what's happening. They took a 1-0 lead over Ronaldo and company.
Celebrating.
Yes, they are. Second half of that game. No, but you're right. He doesn't want to not swing, right? He wants the whole. Problem is the other teams are taking it away from him. They're not giving him pitches to hit. The only way to get pitches in the strike zone is to stop swinging at the ones that aren't in the strike zone.
David said he needs to walk more so he can be a hitter.
Good point, David. Well said.
Well said, David.
All right. I don't have the fix and the problem. I'm not, I don't know all this stuff. I'm not a hitter. But, I do see him strike out on a lot of pitches outside the zone. So that's kind of my point. And, we'll see where it goes. We'll go to a break. When's Sammy coming on?
He's coming on at 5:40. Apparently, he's traffic was so bad for him. He showed up super late. Because they're doing a giveaway up there.
Oh, they are.
And Alan Gonzalez tweeted out a video of like people wrapping around the stadium for this giveaway. It's like some cartoon anime thing.
I got to tell you, growing up in, LA and going to Dodger games as a kid, probably the most snarled traffic I've ever seen in my life. Dodger Stadium.
I'm going up on Saturday.
Dodger Stadium. Just forget it. If you're in that parking lot, forget it. You're not getting out.
Ugh. Do I really want to go now? I'm going to go, but it does sound awful.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah. Just know that going in.
If I prepare myself for sitting in the car for a while, then I'm okay.
Yeah. You got to be mentally ready.
All right.
Tune in Monday at 6:00. 365 will present Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know about this?
Yes. The Monday, the Odyssey has a special for All-Star Week, and it's going to take over the Scravy Show on that Monday.
July 13th. Okay. It's a little while away. Yeah. Monday, July 13th.
Yes.
A couple weeks
First
out.
Monday of the All-Star break.
All right. Get it on your outside radar while we take a quick timeout.
Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Scraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick. So goodbye, Wide Orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not mean for that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Scraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm going to laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Scravy, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. It doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme heat, it says. I'm going to try a little bit first, just so I don't die, I guess. That's the thing I'm saying. This looks... I don't even know if I should be eating this. It looks like it has mold or something, but let's see how hot it is. Let's go. There's a little bit of spice there. It's going. Oh, man. This is hot. Not that bad, though. I still have this side to go. It is getting hot. I'm not gonna lie. My mouth is like getting crazy. Now it's kicking in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish this. Honestly, it's getting serious. I gotta go with the milk. My mouth is dying right now. Yeah, this is not fun, guys. Never gonna do that again because my mouth is on fire. Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real live thing right here. This is real live Matt Scraby. I'm going to have to restart Wide Orbit real quick. So goodbye, Wide Orbit. It's not even closing. I'm going to text Adam, and I'm going to say, Adam, I tried to go to break and the commercials did not play, and the program won't shut down. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have to do some Control-Alt-Delete over here. Control-Alt-Delete. Okay, I got it. Task Manager. It's not coming up. There it goes. Task Manager came up, everybody. I have no idea. I'm way too generous with my stroke giving. Never mind.
Are you really?
Never mind.
Wait.
I did not mean for that to happen. I did not.
That sounds like a promo to me.
Scraby's giving out strokes. I can't wait to hear that one. I'm gonna laugh for a while on that one.
Nate says, Scravy, maybe you should date her.
You might be a generous stroke giver, but I don't think she really wants to leave her boyfriend for that.
All right, that was good. That was good. In full disclosure, I'm reading this. Tony can't gather himself right now. That was a good one, Chris. That was a really good one. So I saw this at 7-Eleven, and I had to get it. It's called the One Chip Challenge. It was sitting there in the aisle, and I thought, why not? Because I am into spicy stuff. But this thing looks pretty hot. I'm not going to lie. It says a Reaper pepper and a Scorpion pepper. It's also in the shape of a coffin, which doesn't make me very happy about that. It doesn't make me feel good. Oh, extreme heat, it says. I'm going to try a little bit first, just so I don't die, I guess. That's the thing I'm saying. This looks... I don't even know if I should be eating this. It looks like it has mold or something, but let's see how hot it is. Let's go. There's a little bit of spice there. It's going. Oh, man. This is hot. It's not that bad, though. I still have this side to go. It is getting hot. I'm not gonna lie. My mouth is like getting crazy. Now it's kicking in. I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish this. Honestly, it's getting serious. I gotta go with the milk. My mouth is dying right now. Yeah, this is not fun, guys. Never gonna do that again because my mouth is on fire. Thank you for listening to 97.3 The Fan. Be back shortly. I would be back shortly if the thing will click. See, I'm clicking. I'm clicking. I have no idea what's happening. It's not playing any commercials right now. Well, this is just great, everybody. Let me see if I could try to start another one. All right. Well, this is awesome. On the air right now with no help, and there are no commercials to be played. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, everybody? You're getting a real...
All right, Gwynn and Chris Ello, Scraby. Tony's up there in L.A. Padres, Dodgers, 7-10 start. Sam Levitt from jam-packed Chavez Ravine where he's trying to get in because of bad traffic. It's a mess up there. Scraby, you're headed right into the
I'm starting to
eye
think
of the
this.
storm Saturday if you're going to go to the game up
Starting
there.
to think about this, but I've already done everything I needed to do.
Well, I would
go,
also
so
say just get like 2.5 hours early.
That's fine.
Before the traffic. Now, getting out of there, I can't help you.
Yeah, getting out of there, I've accepted my fate on that one.
We're watching the soccer. Croatia 1, Portugal 0. Ronaldo just scored like one of those insane goals that only somebody of his ilk can do.
Yeah.
Caught the pass from like 50 yards away on his foot.
Over his head.
And then flicked it on the outside of his foot past the goalie to tie it up. Oh, no. Offside.
They always go to the camera shot of the guy with the flag in the air.
He is so – Ronaldo was offside by less than an inch. But they looked it up, and they said he was. You're starting to come around now to my way of thinking on the offside.
A little bit. Like – I've always said ABS in the strike, if a ball is outside the zone, but like a centimeter is touching the strike zone, it's a strike. It's the same with offsides. If they're like a shoelace ahead, it's offsides. And now they have the technology to call that.
Yeah. So Ronaldo, I think under a lot of normal circumstances, maybe that would not have been a offside just by the naked eye, but they could see it on the video review. So goal does not count. Remains 1-0 for Croatia. About 25 minutes to go. All right, get your pens and pencils and scorecards ready. It is time to try to win a pair of tickets to next Wednesday's Padre Diamondback game. It'll be on July the 8th, so that's a week from yesterday. Next Wednesday night, and the first 40,000 fans will receive a free Trevor Hoffman bobblehead. The rest of us will have to get tickets at Padres.com/tickets. Here's how you're going to win. You're going to follow along the easy math, and you're going to wind up with what you hope is the number of the correct answer here. And, well, good luck following along. First person who calls in at 833-288-0973 will win the tickets. All right, you're going to start with the number that one of the greatest hitters of all time, San Diegan Ted Williams. What number did he wear?
51?
Start with that. No, he didn't start with 51.
Oh, I thought you were asking me.
Yeah, I'm not asking you. You're going to start with Ted Williams's number, the great Ted Williams. Do you know what number he wore? That would be a good place to start. And now if you're listening to the show earlier, it's going to come in handy. You're going to take the number that Ted Williams wore. You're going to multiply that number by the number of pars that I recorded today in my round at Torrey Pines South.
This is going to be impossible.
Well, if you're listening to the show, it's
you
not.
Didn't
I
even
said
say.
Exactly.
No,
I
you
sure
didn't.
did.
No, you didn't.
I absolutely said how many I had.
You said how many bogeys you had.
I did not say how many bogeys I had because I couldn't even keep track of how many bogeys I had. But I said exactly how many pars I had. Take Ted Williams's number, multiply it by the number of pars that I had in my round at Torrey Pines South today. Thank you once again to Rick Schloss and the people at the Junior World Golf Championships. Take your new number and add to that the number of victories that Scraby's favorite NFL team had last season in the regular season. All right. Start with Ted Williams's number. Multiply that by the number of pars that I scored at Torrey Pines South today. I said exactly how many I scored earlier in the show. Take that number and add to it the number of victories in the regular season last year for Scraby's favorite NFL team. First person with the correct answer at 833-288-0973 will win tickets to see the Padres and the Diamondbacks next Wednesday. Good luck to all of you. Sam Levitt is next. And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know? Or?
Well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
Yeah.
It's one of the world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the measurement unit.
The X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education, because I did not know.
I've allowed milk and bread, but if I was asked,
tell us the actual rules of this. Like
the rule is,
see if you can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
One of you can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Until you can't do it anymore.
I will take
one. The winner,
spoonful of
Scrady
this.
has a jar of
Here it is.
a couple of my jars.
I think they both are winners winners if they pass this. I hate to
winners.
say, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now, this is the one that he has right now.
The 38?
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Now, this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
All right, we doing
All right,
this?
here we go.
All right. Let's
Adam's
do it.
ready.
This is a
There,
full
away he goes.
spoonful
God, he
of
does
the-
have a full spoonful
He
for those
does.
listening. on that.
Witnesses.
I'm literally sweating watching him
That's
do
a
this
full
right
spoon?
now. That's a full spoon.
All
For
right.
sure.
That is a full
Down the
spoon.
hatch we go.
All
All right.
right.
And man, he went the whole thing. He did not.
My
He did
turn?
not trickle that down the throat. He
He
just.
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Scraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh,
I knew it.
When does the heat kick in?
Wow.
You better go, dude.
There goes Scraby.
They
Scraby,
both
did
did.
you swallow that, Scraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
delicious.
We're gonna see it.
Tasty.
I'm gonna watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. I am, are you?
No.
He's
Adam's
feeling good.
feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
all
you
one
can't put your
spoonful.
same
That's
spoon
not
in
what the
there. The competition's all about.
We always said
Spoonful
that.
too?
Yeah, go for
Oh
it.
yeah.
I always said that Adam Klug was kind of had a.
I at least used a different spoon, no double dipping.
All right.
I didn't know we were. I don't. Think
I always
it
thought
matters.
Adam Klug had a cold persona, but evidently it's just the opposite.
All right.
Big
He
boss
is
Michael
handling
Valenzuela
this.
in the
Wait,
YouTube
no,
chat,
dog.
by the way.
Which way now? You let laughing it drip in your hand. Oh, okay.
Scraby, where are you? Let me see.
Okay.
I'm just looking at Adam, and Adam's not having any problem at all.
Look at you, Adam.
Adam is backed up.
College
But
boy.
this
I must tell you, Tony,
wait.
that Adam has cashed the check.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he
he
did.
cashed
You said
his
I wouldn't be
check.
able to catch
I
it.
did.
No, you
I
cashed
sure
it,
did.
man.
You proved
cashed
me
it
wrong,
for
my
sure.
friend. I
Scraby,
gotta tell you though, this is further proof that whatever we got him with that
the
tie,
tie thing,
was
yeah, 'cause
super weak.
this is less than a 10,
he's
right?
He's over here having a difficult time.
You're turning a little
No,
red,
the tie
Scraby.
was just as bad.
You're turning a
This
little
hit me
red.
By the way,
faster.
this is delicious.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
he's
He's
going
going another
more.
one. Yes. Come on, Adam. Wow, you're gonna have to come back in 6 months with like an 88.
Oh.
It's 38.
We'll have to go with the higher Scoville next time.
All right. Oh, wow. Look at this guy. He's talking trash now.
Well, he
I haven't had a sip of milk or bread.
He hasn't even reached for it.
No, he doesn't
came out
even
of the
need the
gates
bread.
talking trash.
All right.
All right. Now
Hey,
I'm
man.
going to take another one.
What?
Well,
Why
you
are
got a
doing
whole
this
other
to
spoon.
yourself?
No, because I don't want.
You don't want Adam to say
He,
he
by
has
the way,
wing sauce,
yeah, he
baby.
get the whole
Full spoon,
get the same
baby.
thing that look. He's dropping it all in there.
Keep the studio clean.
It's all anybody's
Big
worried
boss
about.
Michael watching over here. Come on.
Ooh, boy, Scrabe, get back in front of the camera. Your face is red, Scrabe, isn't it, Tony? Are you
I'm
seeing
sweating.
the same thing?
You are sweating. Your face is definitely.
Why do you keep doing this?
You're not feeling anything?
Adam isn't even
Anything?
moved over
I
there.
feel a 1 or maybe a 2 out of 10 here.
Wow.
Adam
That's ridiculous
Klug.
because I'm.
Wow.
Adam Klug is a tough
Jamie's
son
not
of a
bent
gun.
over the trash can.
No,
over
I had
there.
to spit.
I was going to say, it looks like Adam Klug may be producing the rest of the show because he's fine. Scraby may need
Scraby's
to
going to
go
bed.
get
bed. Yeah, you know,
assistance.
want the milk, dude? It might
Frank
work
predicted
better.
that.
No.
Oh, did he?
Frank
Scraby's having
predicted that.
bread.
Oh yeah, that Adam would just cruise through this with
Frank
no problem.
predicted this.
He did.
Frank on the last show.
I
said
know you
Adam
had
would
it
have
like
no
that.
problem.
He did.
I got a newfound respect from Tony Gwynn Jr.
Yes,
over here.
you do.
So-
all right.
So Scraby has the prizes for you, Adam. You have one a jar of the ghost.
You can
pepper
have as much of this
salsa
as you want at all
and
times.
the,
Yeah.
Mr. Lane's roasty 38 chili powder.
You should let me have that chili powder though. I think I do. I think I would do more damage.
Started
with
off
this.
giving me the mild. My
And what is before they try, what is the heat index they're facing? Do we know? Or
Well, you could look up the Scoville on a ghost pepper.
yeah.
It's one of the
Suspect.
world's hottest. There's a couple of hotters.
Scoville's the
Reaper
measurement
and
unit.
the
Okay.
X pepper and all of that.
Thanks for the education because I did not know.
I've allowed
Yeah.
milk and bread, but if I was
So
asked,
tell
I would
us,
have
tell
said
us the
no.
actual rules of this. Like,
The rule
Want to see if you
is
can do it. I guess
you guys alternate spoonfuls until one of you can't.
that's
one
not
of you can't
happening.
do it anymore.
Yeah,
That's not happening.
until you can't do it anymore.
fools.
I will take
And
one
the winner,
spoonful of
Scraby,
this.
has a jar
Yes.
of
Here it is.
a couple of my jars.
I think
products.
they both are winners if they pass
Hold on
this.
one
I
second.
hate to
Winners.
say, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
There will be no back and forth. There will be one spoonful.
Now, I am.
This is the one that he has right now.
The 38,
Maybe.
Okay. All right.
Now,
maybe.
this right here, I've been putting on some of my turkey burgers.
Good stuff.
This is hot.
Okay.
All right, we do
All
it.
right,
Here we go.
All right. Let's
Adam's
do it.
ready.
This is a
There,
full
away he goes.
spoonful
He
of
does
the-
have a full spoonful for those listening.
This
on
is- I'm literally sweating watching him
That's
do
a
this
full
right
spoon?
now. That's a full spoon.
All
For
right.
sure.
That is a full
Down the
spoon.
hatch we go.
All right. And man, he went the whole thing. He did not. He did not trickle that down the throat. He
He
just
hasn't reached for the milk yet.
Scraby's coming over.
When does the heat kick in?
Oh,
I knew it.
When does the heat kick in?
Wow. You better go, dude.
There goes Scraby.
They both
Scraby,
did.
did you swallow that, Scraby? Yeah.
That is some good stuff.
It's delicious.
delicious.
We're gonna see it.
Tasty.
I'm gonna watch you now.
I'm feeling it already. Sam, are you?
No.
He's
Adam's
feeling good.
feeling nothing. All right, so take another spoonful, Adam. You'll win.
Oh, come on. Now we're double dipping.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
on
you
one
can't put your
spoonful.
same
That's
spoon
not
in
what the
there.
Even better than you were, Scraby.
Yeah, I know that the conversation happened now. I just don't remember.
Yeah,
it.
you had forgotten it. Ted Williams wore number 9. I did get one par today at Torrey Pines. It was on my last hole. So 9 times 1, still 9. And then you add to it the number of victories that Scraby's favorite football team had last year. Scraby didn't even know that. The answer was actually 12 games won by the 49ers last year, which gives a winning number today of 21. And Henry knew it, so he'll go to the game next week.
Yes.
Good for you.
Yeah, good job, Henry.
All right, Sam Levitt,
stunned.
get over here on the SDCCU fan hotline. It's not big bank banking, it's better. Sam Levitt at Dodger Stadium, no worse for the wear after he just battled some of the most difficult traffic known to mankind.
Yeah, it was so here was the experience. My mom was with me the last few days in San Diego, so I took her, I dropped her off at my brother's in West Hollywood, and I left West Hollywood about 2 p.m. and the GPS said 39 40 minutes. That's what it usually takes with a little bit of traffic. Okay, no big deal.
Yeah.
But as I'm heading over to Dodger Stadium, what I notice is I'm getting closer and closer and closer, and it gets to a point where I'm about a half mile away from the entrance to the stadium. Half mile, quarter of a mile. And my GPS keeps telling me it's going to take like 30 minutes to get to the stadium to go a half mile. And in my head, I'm like, what? So I keep driving, and then all of a sudden, I hit it. And it is this unbelievable amount of traffic around the entrance to Dodger Stadium. It was crazy. And then once I finally got in, it took me, no joke, to go the half mile from where I was to the entrance on Vin Scully Avenue, the Vin Scully entrance.
Yeah.
It took me 40, 45 minutes. And then I finally parked. I got in around, 3:15, 3:20. And you had to see the lines for, and here's the thing, for something called One Piece, it is apparently One Piece night here at Dodger Stadium. Now, I heard One Piece for about 2 hours. I thought this was some sort of one piece, suit like people wear to the football games, or like a jacket. I don't know, something you sit around in, like it's furry. I don't know what it is. And then like 2 hours ago, I find out it's some sort of anime trading card thing. So apparently very valuable and was crazy around here. But I'm inside. I made it, and we're getting ready for Padres baseball.
I mean, that gives me anxiety just hearing about it.
Well, and what he was saying happened 4 hours before the game.
Yeah.
Like this
5
didn't happen.
hours.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It's 3
right.
o'clock. This is not like he was running late and he just got caught. Yeah,
I was a little bit later than I normally would have been, but nothing
still
crazy at all. The clubhouse didn't open until 4:15 p.m. Like I left myself plenty of time to get in here, get set up, do what I had to do all my prep, and it was just it was nuts.
Incredible. All right, Sam Levitt, we have
Chris, this is what happens when you give away 10,000 giveaway items instead of 40,000, is you have this huge traffic jam.
Yeah, well, that's stupid. So do what the Padres do and give away 40,000 items so that the people don't have to traffic jam 4 hours before the game. One last thing, though. Sam, you're from New York, so I know you spent some quality time on the Long Island Expressway and other venues.
Yeah.
But you just have not experienced traffic till you've experienced it in L.A. around Dodger Stadium.
Yeah,
So
it was crazy.
Yeah, all the people who say, the traffic was terrible today, I'm like, no, it wasn't. It just
You're like,
wasn't.
get over yourself.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. All right, Sam, what did your game prep tell you ahead of tonight's game against the Dodgers? What pearls do you have for us coming off yesterday's debacle in Chicago?
Yeah, well, look, I thought yesterday was not much as much about the final score as it was about really the way the game started and the fact that they trailed 9-0 after 3-4 innings in yesterday's game. The Padres somehow, some way have to find a solution to this starting pitching issue. Yeah. And look, I think part of that, guys just have to pitch better. I mean, there are, until maybe a few weeks from now, if AJ gets really aggressive at the deadline, and we'll see where they are a few weeks from now towards the end of the month. I mean, there's nobody walking through that door, that's going to show up and just roll out 7 shutout innings every time out. So, Tarek Skubal, unless you trade for him, a guy like that's not walking through that door in the next month. So, you look at a guy like Randy Vasquez tonight. I mean, Chris, Randy's got to find a way. You got to find a way to be a little bit better, keep your team in the game. The Padres did hit Roki Sasaki, in their last win on Friday against these Dodgers. So, out of the starting pitchers they'll face with Ohtani tomorrow and Yamamoto and then Sheehan, it would seem like Sasaki would be a guy you could do some damage against, but they got to get the starting pitching to really make it matter and make it count and try to play from ahead in some capacity, and we'll see if they can do that.
Yeah, I mean, we said, Tony and I said the same thing. If you can't get the starting pitching, you're not giving even yourself a chance to win the game. And you're right about yesterday. Everything else can go out the window, but when it's 9-0, it really doesn't matter what else happens. So
yeah, and look, it was a good example the first 2 months of the season or so where the offense was not clicking and we were waiting for it to come around, and they've certainly been better the last 20-25 games. There's no doubt about that. But that felt like a problem that you could overcome because of the pitching, because of what these guys were doing. And, again, I don't mean to be alarmist, but if you've been following along here, I think it's pretty easy to see, this kind of starting pitching, what they're getting right now. It almost feels insurmountable, to overcome that kind of thing night after night after night. And, of course, doesn't help that Jason Adam went on the IL earlier today. German Marquez will move to the bullpen. It's going to be interesting because Marquez, this guy's been a starting pitcher forever, but to his credit, they came to him with the idea of moving him to the bullpen, and his last couple of outings in his rehab assignment were out of the bullpen, and he was willing. So hopefully you can get effectiveness from German Marquez, and obviously somebody that can give you a little bit of length out of the pen too.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you about German Marquez, because I know that you interviewed him earlier today, or was around his scrum. And we were thinking, could he be a guy that comes out of the bullpen tonight in the 6th, 7th inning?
Yeah, look, we'll see what the role ends up being. I would think it would be more of a long man role. However, when you're talking about Jason Adam now being on the IL, where you're also without Jeremiah Estrada, you do need that right-handed arm to set up for Mason Miller if you have a lead. So I wouldn't count anything out. Certainly you're looking at more of a high leverage role, I think, for a guy like Bradley Rodriguez without Jason Adam. But, nothing would surprise me with how they're trying to piece together this pitching staff right now. And they are going to need other right-handed relievers, whether it's German Marquez or others, to step up and be good. Because, and look, I know Jason had been a little bit shakier than what we had come accustomed to seeing from him the last few weeks or so. With that said, Jason Adam also has been an incredibly good San Diego Padre, and for the most part has got the job done time and time again. It's a big loss for this bullpen, and now without Estrada and Adam, you're going to need other right-handed relievers to step forward, no doubt.
One last quick thing. I know you got to run, and I appreciate you jumping in, and I know the fans do, Sam. But just your best guess at, kind of the mood that you saw in that locker room today. I don't think the fans have put, yesterday behind them. I know the players have to, but they also have to acknowledge that was not fun and pretty ugly. So just give me your feeling, just on the mood.
I'll give you two perspectives on it from two different players as far as their relationship to this group. The first one I'll give you is Jake Cronenworth, who has been through a lot with this team. This is a team that it seems like every season, even in the really good ones, like the last couple of years, you're winning 90-plus games. It always seems like there are A, ups and downs, and B, doesn't it always seem like this team, this current iteration of the Padres, like they do have that sort of like inflection point of the season where it feels like things might kind of go off the rails, but they find a way to right the ship, and there's been sort of that moment they take off. You know, I talked to Jake about that and about the personality of this club, and he's been through a lot of that with this team and has seen this team bounce back when I think a lot of people on the outside, you know, thought it might be spiraling. So for that reason, I think you should have a little bit of hope. I also talked with Samad Taylor, and, you know, there are guys on this team, whether it be, you know, Taylor or, you know, some of the younger guys that are up right now that, you know, Chris, maybe there's a little benefit to not really knowing any better, right? You know, hey, a guy like Samad Taylor, he is, you know, I think every day sort of fighting for his major league life, right? And trying to stay up here and keep doing what he's doing. And I know he's been, you know, not as great lately, but certainly has been such a big part of this group. And you have guys that are on this team right now fighting for their major league lives, and you know, the younger guys, and you know, that's an interesting way to think about it. Like, those guys are not gonna fold, right? They want to stay here whether this team is winning or losing. They don't want to go back down to AAA. So again, you know, Samad said all the right things. Jake said all the right things. They have very different perspectives because of, you know, their relationship to how long they've been on the team and this core group of Padres. But, you know, I don't get the sense that this team is going to fold. They're going through a really tough stretch. This is a critical stretch of games coming up, you know, towards the All-Star break for so many reasons. The opponents, the lack of off days, and I think number one, obviously, just the issues with the starting pitching. But I don't get the sense at all that they are folding, but they're going to have to be pretty resilient because it's not going well, and it doesn't feel like a great time to play a 4-game series in LA, but here we are. They're going to have to figure it out to get some wins.
Sam, do you know what their record was on April 8th?
It was 6-6, I think.
Yes, they were.
Wow.
There you go. See, this is why he does the pregame show, because he knows this stuff.
I was going to say, are you kidding me, Chris?
No, he knows. April 8th is the last time this team was at 500. Yep. So
yeah, I had that down already.
I figured he knew. Yeah, let's not go back there tonight. Sam, always great. Thank you. Happy 4th. We'll see you, you know, when you get back from LA.
Yeah, have a good weekend, guys. And
I'll see you Saturday, Sam.
Yeah, come on down, Scraby. You can sit with me. And if any Padres fans are on the way to LA right now, I think you're going to be sitting in traffic for a little while. So just listen to the broadcast and just hang in there.
Hang with them. All right, Sam Levitt at Dodger Stadium.
There he goes.
I think
there he goes.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time, obviously, at Dodger Stadium.
As a young, no, he was on the camera on accident.
Yeah, I spent so much time at Dodger Stadium that I felt like it was kind of part of my growing up world. But, you know, I have not been to a game there since 1989, I would say.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, it was. Ages and ages ago.
I just tried to do the math
right?
in my head. Yeah.
Is that before you were born?
89, I was 4 years old.
Okay.
That's when my brother was born.
Last time I went to a Dodger game was 1989. I was living up there, still covering the Dodgers sometimes for the old Pasadena Star News. But ever since I came down to San Diego, not been back to Dodger Stadium, strangely.
That is strange. I've been once, and as a baseball person, I think you have to go. Because it's a legendary baseball stadium.
Yeah, it's a part of Americana at this point.
Yeah.
You know, the thing that's interesting now to me is, you know, Dodger Stadium opened in 1962, I think, 61, 62.
Okay.
The Dodgers came here with the Giants, right? Or, you know, in the same year, 58, they played at the LA Coliseum. And if you've never seen a picture, the Coliseum, you know it's a football field, right?
Yeah.
So if you've never seen a picture, look it up. It is the craziest thing you've ever seen, with the netting that was up in left field to keep the ball from going over the fence. And then right field was like 700 feet.
It was pretty crazy. We have put up a picture before.
Yeah,
it's
it is
weird.
the craziest picture to see what baseball looked like in the LA Coliseum. But so 1961, after 2 years or 2 or 3 years of the Coliseum, But what I'm bringing up, Dodger Stadium is now 65 years old.
Wow.
Right? I mean, it's easily the third oldest stadium behind Fenway and
Wrigley, and then it's
Dodger Stadium. It's not even close.
Like Kauffman Stadium isn't anything.
Oh God, no.
Oh.
The Royals weren't even a team till 1969.
Well, that would make sense.
That would make sense. Yes. All right. By the way,
what?
Sam brought up the starting pitching woes, and let me put it a different way for you.
Angel Stadium is number 4.
Yeah.
Kauffman Stadium is number 5.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, 1973.
Okay. Not too bad then. You were pretty close, actually. Padres have been outscored by a total of 102-53 this year in the combined first and second innings. And you didn't need to hear that number, but that just underscores what we all know. And that's that they're losing every game at the beginning. So, that's something that's got to change. And that starts with the starting pitching. But, the offense contributes to that. Like, how about scoring 3 in the top of the first? And I know the answer to that's going to be, well, they got 5 in the top of the first at Texas, and that didn't hold up.
Yeah.
But, you got to get out to a little bit of a lead. It's so much easier that way. Padres have not been doing, even when they were winning at the all year, still a lot of it was from behind. So that just underscores some of the problem. Portugal and Croatia, I told you Ronaldo did get the goal. He got the one that was taken away, and then he got one that wasn't taken away.
And then Croatia scored a goal with 80 minutes.
And they got taken away, too?
And they got taken away. Okay, I understand the offsides thing's been there forever. I don't remember it necessarily being called as much, but this is a guy who doesn't watch a lot of soccer.
Yeah, I think it's, look, the great players and most, you got to get a half a step if you can on that defender to get those passes. So it has to be very close.
It has to be close.
And you just have to time it perfectly. And if you're just an instant off, I mean, the one that they took away from Ronaldo, I didn't even think his feet were offside. It just looked like his head, he was leaning. And he was offside.
Yeah.
It looked
Any
like
part of your body.
Right. His shoulders were beyond the last defender.
I mean, Flo's foot was beyond the last defender, and they called that.
And it's the same foot that stepped on the other guy's foot.
David makes
Flo
a good
red,
point.
Red card.
That the VAR makes offsides called more.
Yeah, that's right. It's you can't get away with it.
I understand you shouldn't cherry pick. I understand why the rule's in place. But if you're not actually like a full step or two in front of them, I don't see what the problem is.
Yes, I believe offside was invented back in the golden days of soccer, whenever that was. Back in jolly old England, when they were kicking rocks around out at Royal St. Andrews.
That would be golf, Chris.
I know. But I'm thinking that, the whole idea behind offsides, right, is guys don't cherry pick. They're not just standing behind the defense.
Yeah, I totally get that.
But the way offside is now and the way it is, guys that are just a fraction of an inch offside. Very frustrating.
I mean, we do want
to
this
me
stuff.
because I want to see the goals and they keep taking them away. And I know it's the rule and it's right. And I know all the soccer fans are saying, stop crying about the way the rules are and the fact that they don't score. But you know what? I'm going to cry because I want to see scoring. I think it's good, right? That we're Americans. We like to see numbers on the board.
Here's another thing I thought about on the drive down. Do you think that we personally are into this World Cup so much more because the games are on in our time zone?
Doesn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt at all.
No, it doesn't hurt.
Because I wasn't necessarily going to be waking up at like 6 a.m. for games.
Yeah. Same with the Olympics, right? When they're closer to us, you get a little better feel. I don't care for the Olympics in France or somewhere because why? I'm here all day. By the time I get home, I hear all the results. I want to watch. Ronaldo score again, or was it somebody else?
But Portugal did score. Wow.
They scored in the 93rd minute. Portuguese fans are over the moon,
and the Croatian fans are.
Yeah, Croatian fans.
Hey, they still have 6 minutes left to score.
They do have because there's 10. What is it? Added time,
extra time, stoppage time.
Portugal 2, Croatia 1. The winner faces Spain. The reason that matters is because USA would play either of those two. should they beat Belgium. Grid header, man. The guy was right on him. He still just went over top. And
see, this is what I love about soccer.
Yes, the goals are incredible.
That kick that is curling, it had to be perfect, and it was, and it goes right into the goal off the guy's head.
Hey, my negativity can be whatever on soccer, but the coolest thing I saw all week in sports, not even a contest, Scraby, was the bicycle kick that the French guy hit off the goalpost the other day.
That was pretty cool, I gotta say.
Loved that. I could have watched that 100 times.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Although he didn't score. It would have been the best goal I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, he didn't score. But man, it was a hell of a play. Did we see that Sorsby made it official?
Yes.
He's not going to sue the NFL, and he's going to play in 2027.
Well, he's going to enter the draft.
In 2027.
Yeah, and NFL teams have been notified. He's in the clear for that, which we said weeks ago. And this is all we were asking for, is some sort of consequence, which is you can't play college football anymore. You got to wait a year. And that's what's happening.
It's the very least that consequence he should have.
Yeah. You can't and teams...
And anybody who says, well, he didn't get allowed to pursue his, dream and livelihood.
He gave that up.
He gave that up, number one. Number two, he's actually not being asked to give it up because he's going to get plenty of money next year. Somebody will sign him and draft him, and that'll all go by the boards.
A worry of mine, a legitimate worry of mine, is that this year that he has off is going to be bad for him.
Make him rusty?
Make him no. I'm saying make him like want to gamble again because he's got nothing to do. Like I'm being legitimately honest. Like that's when addicts and alcoholics get in trouble, is when they have too much time.
And I believe that was one of the arguments the lawyers tried to make to the judge, who said, "Okay, we're going to let him play."
Still, I mean.
So that particular argument won over the judge who gave the injunction originally.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
We have a while.
Like how much is a while?
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't want to do it, but we should throw some good prayers out here. This kind of stuff is scary. Reminder, honestly, how lucky pretty much everybody listening to my voice is. I know you're out there. You had a tough day. You're in traffic right now. I don't know. The wife's angry at you. Your kid didn't do what they were supposed to do.
You work with Chris.
You were hitting triple bogeys at will at Torrey Pines with me. Okay. So, and after all of that, we're still so lucky. So let's just not forget it. And a reminder comes in the wake of this story about Oakland. Well, I call him Oakland, but athletics prospect Ryan Lasko.
Yeah.
Collision in Frisco, Texas.
I won't even show the video on the YouTube because it's bad.
Yeah, don't show it. Tuesday night game, minor league ball game. He collided with a teammate and broke his back. And
I thought it was sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
It's okay.
I thought it was a fracture in the neck.
Well, it says broke his back. I'll read a little further. It says the surgery he had in Texas addressed a fractured C6, C7 vertebra.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with back because that's what the story says. He's in stable condition, but he has no feeling in his legs.
Yeah.
And, everyone's just praying here that this, comes around. Lasko himself has released a statement, thanking everybody for the well wishes. Says he feels loved, appreciated. He's doing well. He's on the road to recovery. I went through this on a very close level with a guy named BJ McPherson, who played hockey for the Gulls and was the captain of the team back in the day. And he suffered an injury of this kind during a game up in Boise, Idaho. And he went to the hospital, and he told me later the story, but the doctor came in and said, I just got to tell you right now to get ready. You got no chance.
Oh, man.
He
no
told
chance
him
of what?
Walking ever again. He told him straight up before any of the procedure. Then they had the procedure to stabilize him, and I don't remember what vertebra it was, BJ. I think it was C4 or 5, if I'm not mistaken. I know he lives in town, and I know a lot of people still know BJ is a very popular guy in the hockey in the world of that. But anyway, BJ McPherson is one of the toughest guys I ever knew, and he refused to listen to what that doctor said, and he came through it all, and now he's back. He walks. He lives a normal life. He was never able to continue his hockey career as a result of this.
That's unfortunate. But
I visited him many times in the hospital. I'll never forget the time he told me the story that when they took his breathing tube out, this is going to freak you out all a little bit, I hate to say, but when they took his breathing tube out, it had been in so long. I don't know all the doctor stuff. So if there's a doctor out there and I'm missing,
there's a doctor in the house.
Well, I'm just saying, if I say it not exactly right, don't hold me to it. But what he said, they take this out. You have to start breathing on your own, or if you don't, it can be, quote, like too late, and you'd have to always use a breathing tube. Can you imagine?
No.
They take the thing out and they say, okay, breathe. And you don't know if you're going to breathe. And he said there was a clock in front of him, and he watched like 10 seconds tick off, and then he breathed.
Oh, my God.
And that was like, can you imagine that scariness of that moment?
I don't. I can't imagine that.
So I don't know what Lasco has had to go through, but I know he doesn't have feeling in his legs. I pray for this kid. I hope it all works out. I've lived it with a friend of mine, a player on our team. And I mean, I was with him in the hospital here and there. And my buddy was the trainer who saved his life basically on the ice. And, the whole thing with BJ, people will remember it if they were ever around that Gulls team back then. But BJ's great now. And I'm just hoping that this turns out the same.
Yeah, on a very much different note, a lighter note. In high school, we had a kid who couldn't move his legs during a football game. He got movement later that night, but still they had to drive the ambulance on the field, and
scary,
and put him in the ambulance with his face mask cut off type of thing.
Right. So just, look, first of all, prayers to this kid, the athletics prospect, Ryan Lasco. But second, just a reminder to the rest of us, man, your day's not so bad out there.
Yeah.
Right. Whatever just happened out there.
Yeah. That does put it in perspective.
Let it go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take a little quick check of where we're coming to you from here. All right.
Why do the Lakers? Why do the Dodgers have these stupid 7-10 games?
We had an extra half hour on the show today, Scraby. It felt like 6 hours extra.
I know.
For some reason.
We're kind of spoiled.
Well, I think the reason for it is because we already talked about yesterday's game yesterday.
Yeah.
And there's not a whole lot to go over other than it sucked in every single possible way. And, you just hope that we don't have to do it again. I know you can say it was just one game, but, you're not going to remember the 3-2 loss on, what was it, Monday night?
Yeah.
But you're going to remember this one for a while. Hopefully they can come back tonight. Fingers crossed. 4-game series. Happy 4th of July weekend to everyone out there. We are off tomorrow, but we'll pick up the pieces with you again on Monday. For Tony Gwynn Jr. and Matt Scraby. All of us at 97.3 The Fan. Again, happy birthday, America.
Did you almost say Easter? I felt like you almost said Easter.
I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
All right.
Oh, my God. Croatia tied it.
They did. Oh, my goodness.
12 minutes into extra time.
Past extra time.
The World Cup is crazy.
Goal.